What is up, everybody? So, might take a minute to get the chat the way we want it. Like, it's already, I think, a little too tall. I might need to shrink that a little bit. But, yeah, Twitch lets you multi-stream now without getting mad at you, so I figure why not get YouTube in here. But, yeah, it might take a little bit to get this set up the way we want it. Like, here, let me twink this a little bit right now. Get a little bit shorter. That might be too small. Let me know if you guys can read it. We'll see. Because it's the only way for like the YouTube people and the Twitch people to be able to see what each other is saying, so. Alrighty, so FGO announced nothing. Well, they announced, I can't even believe this. After all this time, after this barren wasteland, they announced more Grailfront. Because, you know, that's what we wanted. Anyway, that's in a few days. But, yeah, I'm not super excited. I mean, who knows? Maybe they'll update it and make it better. But I mean, historically, Grailfront's not been very good. So, anyways, we're on the Bazett account here, which I actually forget where we're at in the game. Are we only in Babylonia? Holy shit. I thought I was in, like, Lost Belt 2 or something. Wow, we gotta, that sucks though, because Babylonia is boring. No offense, but it's not the funnest singularity. Anyway, let's grab our loot here. And excuse me, Boatless, thank you for the 65 months. And yeah, still a little sick, but not that bad. I never was that sick. It was pretty minor, but it was kind of hard to talk. And Shiro Blue, thank you for the 43 months. I appreciate it. And Lon Fawn, thank you for the 11 months. Warlock, thank you for the 19 months. I'm sorry it took me so long to get to these. I was distracted, but I appreciate it, everybody. I really do. Anyway. Yeah, FGO. Dire state. Has anyone else really felt this way? Like, I feel like over the last few years, FGO's definitely, you know, lost some momentum and not been run as well. But this last year in particular, I really feel it, man. Like the amount of content that comes out is just so little. And then also just the reception. I feel like way less people give a fuck now. Like I think a lot of people are kind of just over it. And you know, FGO deserves this fate, to be honest, but it makes me sad. I mean, I've really loved making content for this game and meeting people and just talking about fate and all that. But, yeah, it has been in a bad state. Can we go much lower? I'm sure they could. Yeah. I didn't think it could get worse. But, like 3 years ago, I was like, it can't get any worse. It got worse. So, it can always go downhill. Alright, let me do FP summon. Yeah, get the PvP in here. That'll do it. Hey, Rope. I appreciate the, kind words. I like that wave emote on YouTube, actually, like the pink hand. That's pretty good. I do apologize. Everyone on YouTube, you're getting kind of scuffed. Like, I've put very minimal effort into, like, the emotes and everything else, right? So it's kind of a shit show over there. I apologize. I'll try to make it better as we go. But, the one thing I think I need to upgrade. If I wanted to do this dual stream thing for like other games, I'm gonna need to upgrade my graphics card because it does put more of a load on your encoding. So yeah, like Elden Ring, I'm not sure I can dual stream just yet, and that kind of thing. But yeah, we'll get there. I just like how the YouTube people and the Twitch people can actually see each other. It's kind of hard for them to see each other, but they can. That's pretty cool. Haven't seen a lot of these YouTube emotes before. All right, we are on chapter 6, apparently. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot. I was gonna make a Babylonia, like a scuffed Babylonia experience. And I do want to do that, but man, I want to make like that coup video, like the coup experience, and that's gonna be pretty all-encompassing. I have to like make that like way more effort than I normally do. Twitch can't see YouTube. Wait, really? He said they could earlier. Shit. Okay, hold on. Let me see here. No, I'm not leaving FGO. I don't know why anyone would think I'm leaving FGO. Yeah, I see that. Okay, hold on. Yeah, so YouTube can see Twitch. Twitch cannot see YouTube. Let me take a peek here. Let's try to iron this out. All right, let me see here. Chatbot. Huh. I don't know why it wouldn't be working. I'm looking at it on the website, like it's all good. This sucks because this is very difficult to test because like off stream, you obviously won't have any chat. Yeah, it says it's getting the YouTube comments. By refreshing it. And hey Vol, what's up? Thank you for the sub. 1 second, I'm trying to fix chat problems. What's weird is on the site, it's just saying it's getting the Twitch comments and the YouTube comments, and I can see them over there, but then when I'm putting them in OBS, they're just not showing up. This is weird. Well, I guess we're gonna have to just deal with it for now. It really sucks, but I don't see any way to fix this right now, so it's something I'm gonna have to like sit down and really mess with. And it could take a while, and like, especially because when I'm on the website, it looks like it's working fine. So, yeah, I don't know what else I could even do. Like, it's acting like it's fine, but it just isn't. All right, well, I think this is a, wait, what is this fight? Lancer? Oh, wait, I don't know what the fuck this is. I remember we stopped right before, like, something I wanted to put in the video. Lost talking to himself. I see what you're doing there. All right. Oh yeah, we got Charlemagne over here at NP1, unfortunately, but still cool. No quick support, love it. Always Hans. What else do I got that's AoE? Roll into single target. Man, this account does not have a lot of units leveled yet. Use Mordred. I think that'd be... I mean, we could use this one, but if I use my main account's Mordred, that's just going to be silly. Alright, I guess Hans it is. Can I seriously just have a quick support? You know, with FGO being a pretty dead game at this point, could they just slap in a quick support, you know, for like the last 5 minutes? Funnily enough, though, I don't think FGO is gonna like actually die anytime soon, but it's died in terms of its like, how do I put this? And it's like public influence or whatever, right? It just gets no attention, no one cares. But idiots still will throw money at waifus, right? But like this game is so irrelevant now. Like it's not on like center stage at all. We're on YouTube and Twitch right now because Twitch lets you do that now. They used to have it where you had to do one or the other, but like you could switch between, like one stream you could do YouTube, another stream you could do Twitch. But now they let you stream on both without them getting like mad at you or messing up your stuff. Our setup is kind of scuffed right now. Twitch can see you. Oh, no. YouTube can see Twitch talking, but Twitch can't see YouTube. So we're gonna try to fix that somehow. I honest to God don't even know why it's like that. Like the way I have it set up, it should be working, and on the website it says it's working, and it's just not, and I have absolutely no idea what to do about that. What I might do actually until it's fixed is use the regular chat bot we've got, because it looks better. Like this chat right here is much easier to read. Like it's much smoother. But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't get it. Yeah, Matahari could use some buffs. A lot of people could use some buffs. Like, I still can't believe Shakespeare didn't get buffed in that last round of buffs, that they buffed Hans instead. And then they gave Hans, like, such a honestly lackluster buff. It wasn't even that big of a deal. Those buffs kind of sucked, to be honest. Like, most of the units that got buffed either didn't need it, or they needed it, but then their buff wasn't very good. So it didn't really fix anything. I don't even care what CEs I've got there. I will be doing coup stuff soon. Actually, I might jump on my main account a little bit later, because I've almost unlocked every single thing you can unlock in the Lancer tree. So then we'll be ready to make like an ultimate coup video. It's gonna take a while to make though. I got some ideas, and I want to do like more complicated edits than I normally do. You know, I'd kind of like to make Shakespeare's buff last more than one turn. That's something I would like. Or make the battery skill he's already got better. So he's like more he's got like a niche against Chenga. Oh, this is the stage. Okay, hold on. I take it back. You're not supposed to beat this stage, so I might as well like bring the most disgusting thing I can. Yeah, I hate how rarely they add 3 stars, because I'm all about 3 stars. They have actually added a 3 star in like the last year and a half or whatever in Zhufu. And they also added what's his name, Zhangzhu or something like that. So they've added a couple, but not much, and it really sucks. It really has lowered my enjoyment of the game massively. This is my main account real quick. Might put in like Lancelot with Black Grail or something like that. People summoning Black Bart, that's strange. Who's your favorite roundtable knight? I assume you mean in Fate. And that would be Sir Kay. I do like a lot of the other ones too, but Sir Kay is definitely my favorite in Fate. Outside of Fate, you know, it kind of depends on the different eras and different writers that wrote Arthurian Legend. But overall, I really like Percival, Boris, Gawain. You know, it depends on the story and stuff. But yeah, Nefko, it's Sir Kay, because he's got an awesome voice actor. He's got like more reasons than anyone to be biased to Artoria, but he's like got the most integrity, so he's not. It's kind of awesome. Really cool, like level-headed guy. If they could add him to FGO, that would make me very happy. All right, we're gonna go ham with Lancelot. I don't know, is Black Grail the way to go? It kind of depends on my supports here. It's got 2,400 attack, so it's not too bad. And I could always be cheeky and use command spells. Yeah, they have done a lot of Sakura faces recently. Let's see. You know, I wanted Ironside, but they pretty much confirmed that's not gonna happen because of Summer Gareth. That's not gonna happen. Alright, command codes. What do we go with? I think you have 5 turns or something like that. I don't think they give you a lot. Last 1 to 3 star released, I'm pretty sure was Zhangzhu, or however you say his name, and 6.5. And then there's like him and Jufu. And yeah, it's been about a year, so it blows. It really blows. I don't know why they do it that way, but it is what it is. I don't remember if Enkidu counts as a servant here. I'm gonna assume he does. The news stories are all right. I mean, like Lost Belt 7 was pretty cool. But they're in a filler arc right now. Like they're right before the finale and they started a filler arc, and it's kind of absurd. Basically, it's like after Babylonia, before going to Solomon, right? If they made you do Epic of Remnant, that's basically what we're doing right now. And the individual filler stories so far seem kind of cool, right? I liked the first one gameplay-wise, honestly. Like, they had a decent amount of bosses. It was kind of a cool setting and all that. It was all right. You know, it didn't blow my mind or anything, and I didn't hate it. But the fact that it's just right before the finale, you can't even get into it, right? You just want to see the finale, for fuck's sakes. They should have done it after. I tell you, they've talked about 3.0 and like already writing a lot of 3.0 and all that. If they want 3.0 to be successful, they gotta get their asses in gear, man. They've got to take a minute and like relaunch the game with it and like come out with lots of new content and really make the game better, make the UI better. Like, they need to give it a hell of a fresh coat of paint. Because as of the last like 4 or so years, they're just very unwilling to do anything like that. Like, they're just not putting in the effort. They're getting the money, but they're not wanting to, you know, put it back into the game and reinvest in it. So if they really want this game to last into a 3.0, they have got to put some serious effort back into it and like actually market stuff. No, I mean, they've said that they're going to do 3.0. They've referred to it many, many times. They've been talking about it for years. The only way I'd see 3.0 not happening is if they just crash and burn in this next year. Like, if they just like super suck. What would you do if Epco truly ended? Just play something else. I mean, I'd still keep tabs on Fate, and if they ever brought out a new Fate game, you know, I'd stream it and all that, obviously. But, you know, I already do play Elden Ring and, you know, other games and all that. You know, I know that's not where like my YouTube audience what it cares about much, but there's not much I can do about that. This is what it is. Limbus Company, that's what I'll play. I think not. All right, back to the Bazett account here. I would certainly, though, like another game that's like an ongoing, you know, updated game. Fate Weeb main, yeah, let's hope not. But yeah, I would like to be able to play stream another game, make content for another game that's like an ongoing game or whatever that my audience likes. I just haven't really found anything like that. But you know, I love Fate. You know, I'm a huge Fate and Gundam fan. Just is what it is. You know, Fate's got so many flaws and a lot of things I don't like about it, but you know, I still like it and enjoy it. All right, let me see here. But yeah, I just play other games if FGO exploded. And in some extent, I'd feel relieved. I wouldn't be happy because I really like the people I've met in FGO and I love making videos for it. Like, I'm not like forcing myself to make videos, right? When I make like an experience video, I'm normally, you know, super excited to post it and everything. You know, I love that stuff. But I would be relieved in a way just because it would force me to try something new, right? It would force me to maybe make a new style of video or use my style of video for a new game or, you know, whatever it is, right? And that would be interesting. But, you know, I like Fate, and I don't plan on going anywhere. I kind of plan on just covering this game until it fucking dies. Just, you know, I think I'll be like the last content creator standing, honestly. Well, then there's like 5 people watching, you know? He probably will make another Fate game eventually, and it'll probably have gear and whatnot. It'll probably be terrible. I do foresee that. All right, this account has pretty minimal ability to support Lancelot, but we'll do what we can. Did I not level Mozart? Does anyone else feel like I said? Oh no, I did. Okay, I was about to say I feel like every goddamn account lately, for some reason, I don't level Mozart and I regret it. But all right, we're good. Let's see here. Do I have a star bomb? Come on. I've played. Well, I guess I haven't played this account that much. Maybe I don't have a star bomb. Wow, I don't think I do. Dang. Okay, no star bomb. So I guess we'll just turn 1 Mozart skill if we get good cards. Honestly, you know, if other people are into Samurai Remnant, good for them. I just could not care about it. Like, it's basically Dynasty Warriors combat, which is just not that great. Very style over substance, very floaty. I'm not super into that. And then it's just so weeby. And like, for those that like the weeb stuff in Fate, that's great, but I've never really liked it that much. And the whole game is just like all weebs and stuff. And you combine that with the story seems fairly uninspired, and the combat just looks terrible to me. Like, it doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look good. It looks very lackluster, right? So I'd just rather play something else. You know, if it was like a Fate game that had maybe a theme I cared about more, I'd be more into it. But I don't want to run around playing a fucking weeb, and then for 5 seconds you get to play coup, and then you have to go back to playing a weeb again. It's like, I'm not really feeling that. What do we give Hans? Guess that's fine. Do I use the switch mystic code? I don't know if I have anyone to switch in that'll do enough damage for me to want to do that. This is where I wish we had the Roman command code and Boudica, because we do way more fucking damage that way. Language, by the way. The thing about, I'm not surprised they want it to be like a Souls-like, because I know Nasu is a huge FromSoft fan. But here's the thing about Type Moon, and this is surprising to me because they have a lot of money. But Type Moon always hires devs. Like, holy crap. It's actually really weird. If you look at, like, Fate Extra, Fate CCC, Fate Extella Link, FGO, right? Delightworks was a nobody company, right? Cost them like a nickel to hire them, right? They kind of notoriously do this. They don't really want to pay top dollar, right? So for example, Activision wanted a Souls-like, so they hired FromSoft to make them one. That game is Sekiro, right? They paid a lot of money for that, but it was worth it. They made a very top quality, you know, very memorable, great game, right? Type Moon, for whatever reason, just anytime they want to make a video game, even though they have like all this money, they always just hire like, you know, industry standard or lower, right? They don't go above and beyond by any means, and they normally make the game on kind of a shitty time frame, and they kind of just put out meh, right? A lot, and like with FGO, you know, with them hiring Delightworks, which was just a nobody company, and it was a very rushed product, right? And FGO was really, really bad in the early days. And, you know, it's got problems now, but it really had problems when it first launched. I don't know, for some reason, Type Moon just doesn't want to pay. They don't want to put the money into it's like they don't have any faith in their own IP or something. It's really weird, which is strange because their IP is the only thing that does any good, right? All right, I guess that's about as much damage as I'm gonna get, is if someone dies and just have another Saber in P. See that or Kriemhilde. I don't think he cares about the underdog or not. I think they just want to save money. You know, it's like, I mean, DW was like a shovelware company that had no experience and was just like nobody. You know, you don't just randomly hire that because you care about the little guy. You do that because you're trying to save money. And like, you know, Aniplex handles a lot of that stuff for them, right? Do I have another K-scope? Woo, boy, this account's got some problems. Alright, that'll have to do. I don't know what MASH is gonna do for us, but if I use the Switch Mystic Code, I don't think so. Honestly, I can't explain it. I can't explain why Type Moon does what they do. Liza P did somewhat well. Yeah, it did. But yeah, here's the thing. I guess that is why Type Moon does what it does, is because they've paid kind of bottom dollar for most of their developers. And they make good money anyway. Right? Like, FGO is a very profitable game, even though it's like a shit show. Alright, well, I'm gonna just bust one of these out. Good opening hand, except I won't have any cards later, which is kind of a problem. Guaranteed crits. Oh, not guaranteed crits because my skill rank's not 10. Oh, bother. It's a bit of an issue. I could do another Star Bomb. I could just CS every turn and see what happens. I guess I should have done the Switch Mystic Code then, because Mozart doesn't do anything now. I could Rainbow Chain, but that's not good NP refund. Although if I'm going to use a CS, I shouldn't bother with that. I guess I'll just do this and see what happens. I can try to loop with my first skill. It's not like, I guess it's a newer account. I've had it for a while, I just haven't played it much. That is surprisingly good damage. Nice crit. At least I got one. That's pretty good damage for only having Mozart as the support. Like, Hans didn't do his attack up or anything. Why you gotta do that? Alright, this hand is crap. I haven't lost faith in all Fate content. I mean, like, Fate Strange Fake is awesome. Hopefully the anime will live up to the books. They can make a new book anytime. It's not really my cup of tea, but Fate Redline's fine. And I think at some point Type Moon will probably hire a dev worth a damn to make something really special. Why is the what? Why did it end on turn 2? I guess if he's at a certain HP threshold, it ends. This game's full of cowards, man. So I guess you really gotta hit him like one go. One big bam. Kingu being a chicken shit here. I know if you kill him, you get like a chain drops. It's very silly. Lost Belt anime will happen one day. Yeah, probably. Especially Lost Belt 6. I really hope they do the prologue and Lost Belt 1, right? Because that's really important for setting the premise. And Lost Belt 1 is the best Lost Belt. Don't at me. So do the prologue, do Lost Belt 1, and those are so tied together. They have to go together. Can you imagine they do the prologue and then they just like skip over Lost Belt 1? Like, it'd be so ridiculous. But anyway, yeah, do the prologue, do Lost Belt 1, then probably you can go like straight to like Lost Belt 5, really. I mean, I wouldn't hate it if they did 4 or something, but you could probably skip all the way to Lost Belt 5. And then you do Lost Belt 6, because obviously everyone wants that one. But I feel like they're just going to do like the prologue and then do Lost Belt 6. Like, they're just going to rush off and blow their load like that. And I think that's a really stupid way to do it, but... Actually, 6 was not more popular by a mile. It's just 6 is the most popular. But when you look at a lot of the polls and stuff, 5 is always really high as well, especially 5-1. People really like 5-1. Also, we don't really know, right? People love to act like they know these things, but like the people that are polled, like the people that use Famitsu and the people that use Reddit and stuff are and I mean incredibly biased sample size. And like most people that really know statistics will tell you this kind of thing. It is insanely hard to get good data when it comes to this kind of thing, right? Because you don't really have a way of communicating with the normal fan, right? Because they don't care enough to fill out a poll. They're not using Reddit. They ate their popcorn. They watched Fate Apoc. Like, oh, I like that guy with the green hair. So now I'm playing Assassin's Creed, right? It's very difficult for the hardcore people. Lost Belt 6 was definitely the most popular, but I mean, if you look at the polls that we do have, which again are very slanted towards a certain kind of fan, it's not like Lost Belt 5 did badly. I mean, Lost Belt 5-1 especially did really well. And like to this day, Babylonia does really well, and Camelot does really well, right? And you have recency bias and all these things. Like, that being said, people clearly like Lost Belt 6 a lot. I'm not denying that, but I think people exaggerate and act like everyone like just only likes Lost Belt 6 and no one cares about the rest of that stuff. That's really not accurate. I mean, clearly not. But I don't even care what's popular, what's good, or what I like, or whatever. I care about having an overall anime that's just a good story, right? That like also makes the game look good, or makes the story look good to people that haven't played the game, right? If you skip Lost Belt 1, I mean, it's just a shit show. It's kind of like how they did the anime for the first part of the game. It's awful. I mean, they didn't do fucking London, right? So like Guadia just comes out of nowhere, right? It's just, and it makes no sense because they didn't bother to like actually explain the story, right? So they just like did the prologue and then they jumped to fucking like Babylonia right away. It's like, what the hell is going on, right? It's a complete mess. Like, if you watch the F-Go anime without playing F-Go, it's not very good. It's like the story is very like nonsensical. Let's see. What are we doing here? You know what, chat? I have like no command. Okay, hold on. I gotta at least give him command codes. This is so... I don't think this is a boss fight, so I think I can stick around if I want to here. Honestly, the characters in Fate in general are really popular. I mean, people to this day love Artoria to death and Emiya and all that stuff. Honestly, if you take recency bias out of it, I suspect like Artoria, Emiya, Gilgamesh, all that stuff is still going to be the most popular stuff. Like, they're ridiculously popular. Like, in 10 years, I don't think like Oberon is going to be that popular anymore, right? Where Gilgamesh and Artoria are still going to be like anime staples. It just kind of is what it is. I think some stuff, and it depends. If you want like Morgan, for example, to be popular beyond F-Go, they have to make an anime with Morgan in it that's not just a shitty advertisement for the video game, right? They need to make a proper anime, that's flushed out, and it's not just like trying to copy paste the game and skipping over the prior stories and all that. You have to actually make something. Like, here's a good example, right? What's it called? Cyberpunk, the anime they made, right? They really made something that's flushed out and is like a good, story, regardless if you played the game or not, right? Where that is not what F-Go is getting by any means. So that would have to change. Roll command code UI. The anime is better than the game? Probably. I haven't played a lot of the game, but I found the core gameplay of Cyberpunk to be very dull. I don't know if like the story's good or the writing's good. I didn't play enough to really see that, but I found the core gameplay of Cyberpunk to be just very basic. And it was like, this is how I feel about Cyberpunk. It's like, because I've watched some other people play it, it's just a lot of AI talking to itself, and I'm like, why isn't this a movie at that point? So it's like cutscene, just walking around, talking, and then like filler gameplay that's just really lackluster and nothing special. So I'm like, I actually think, because Cyberpunk, I think it's got a good world, right? Like, I really will give them credit. They made a very interesting world with a very interesting aesthetic, right? With, interesting backstory and all this stuff. It's cool, right? It really is. But why is it a video game, right? If the gameplay is not going to be like awesome, why not make it a movie or a comic or a visual novel or an anime like they did, right? I just don't, why is it a game? Because anytime I've watched streamers play it and stuff, I'm just like, this isn't a game. It's just like, It's just gameplay that's like phoning it in, and then a bunch of cutscenes, right? I actually don't think it was super ambitious. Like, I actually think it was like just big budget and then them doing what every AAA game always does, right? They make a giant theme park, and they don't get the fucking gameplay right. Like, Doom Eternal has infinitely better gameplay than Cyberpunk does, and it didn't have as much like time in the oven. Halo has got way better gameplay. You know, like old school Doom has better gameplay, right? Like you made a video game and you barely put any gameplay in it, and like I don't think that's very ambitious. Yeah, graphically it's ambitious. I'll agree with that. But I think the overall game was actually just kind of what you expect out of AAA. It's style over substance. It was definitely overhyped. Like, the marketing was out of control. Like, that was ridiculous. Like, they were promising everything under the sun, and there was no world they were going to be able to do a lot of that. So that's certainly true. Yeah, the marketing was ultra ambitious, and that was definitely a problem. Well, I love 90s stuff as much as the next guy, and like there really is something special to like especially the animation of the 90s, because there was a lot more talent. It's just a fact. I know a lot of people in the animation industry, and they'll say the same thing. It's like a lot of talent has been lost in the animation industry, and you don't really have like the same level of veterans you used to have, and also time, right? They try to rush things out the door, and so when you look at like, you know, Vampire Hunter D or something like that, or even like Gundam Wing, for God's sakes, Outlaw Star, all these things, you know, they put a lot of effort into the aesthetic and that kind of thing, and they just put a lot of time into it, and that's really rare these days. And that kind of like Ghost in the Shell, you know, Vampire Hunter D, you know, that kind of look is pretty hard to capture right now, unless you use hand animation and stuff, right? That era has like a special aesthetic that's very difficult to mimic right now, but they'll probably get it eventually. It's not like people in the modern era don't have good ideas. You know, a lot of times they do have cool and inspired ideas for worlds or designs and whatnot. But yeah, there definitely is some like old school stuff that really does have like a timeless look that they definitely do fail to capture. Like, I would agree that like the aesthetic of like Ghost in the Shell is better than the video game Cyberpunk, I would say, and probably even better than the anime that we have for Cyberpunk now. But that was good. I still think the anime for Cyberpunk did a really good job with a really unique aesthetic, and it's its own thing, right? Like, I think they did an excellent job with that anime. I really was surprised by it, to be honest. I went into it kind of expecting not to like it, but no, it was pretty good. I mean, Lizangle's been kind of a catastrophe, but the thing is, it's not like Delightworks was making low stars either, right? You know, we haven't had low stars under Lizangle or Delightworks much. They basically stopped doing regular low stars ever since Babylonia. That was the end of it, right? Because you had America, which added Billy and Geronimo, right? And before that, you know, they would add, you know, like Uriel and David, and you know, they'd add multiple at a time. London added Mephisto, Babbage and stuff, right? They used to add a lot. But yeah, now but then they kind of slowed down, right? They started adding less, but they still added Bedivere for Camelot. They added Taiga for Babylonia. Then they just stopped, and we got none for Epic of Remnant. And then you got a Visibron for Lost Belt 1, and then like no more, right? And then we eventually got more with Lost Belt 6.5. But oh yeah, and then one for Lost Belt 5, right? So you had, it's just, they've gotten slower and slower and slower. And now we don't even get animation updates. So yeah, that's a thing. God, my craft essence options over here are just a catastrophe. Are you guys getting ads on YouTube? I literally told it not to monetize the stream, but I don't know if that actually stopped ads or not. Yeah, it's all 4-star plus now. Yeah, that's true. There was Columbus in Epigram number 2, but also story locked. Like, it's not like they haven't added some 3 stars. They have, but it's so much less than in the earlier days of FGO, and it was a very regular thing. Now we go years without any. Man, no Buster card. That was sad. Yeah, they kind of made it so you can't use ad block now, and like I get it. Here's what I'm gonna say. I think both camps are kind of messed up, right? People acting like they should be able to watch YouTube without, any form of monetization makes no sense, right? Like how are you gonna sustain the servers and all these creators if there's no money involved, right? So obviously there has to be some money involved. But on the flip side, I think YouTube is just ridiculous, where like the amount of ads they make you watch if you don't have ad block is just stupid. And like that's why everyone uses ad block. Like if you only had to watch like one ad maybe every other video at the start of the video, right, it wouldn't be so bad. But that's not what they do, right? It's like 3 ads in a row, and then like, has anyone here recently watched like a long video, like a 2-hour video or 45-minute video? There are so many mid-rolls, right? Like it's every 5 seconds there's a goddamn mid-roll, right? And it's shit, like it's absolute shit. Although, to be fair, that's not YouTube's entirely their fault. That's actually the creators. I've noticed this. The creators try to be like, oh no, YouTube, too many ads. But as a creator, you can set a thing where you don't have mid-rolls. Now, occasionally, YouTube will force you to have a mid-roll, especially if there's like a copyright issue or whatever. But there is a setting, and I always fucking click it on my videos to not have mid-rolls, right? Because it's just the worst thing to have a ad pop up in the middle of, an interesting video or a boss fight or whatever it is. But yeah, you actually can turn that shit off, and just all the creators don't. Let's see this coup damage. I don't have his attack buff or the crit buff from Hans, so this is like straight vanilla. 86k, very reasonable. Yeah, balanced. Let's see if we can get another big hit here. Come on, give me that 70% crit. Come on. Damn it. 41 no crit. Although it would have been 90 something if it crit. I guess just for the lulz, I'm gonna grab the attack buff here. Yeah, there are some really long ads. They let you skip them eventually, but there are some ads that are like full videos and stuff. Yeah, I had an ad that was just a full music video for some Korean band. That's a whole Medea NP. Actually, probably it was more. If Medea NPs someone at neutral, it's like 20k normally. Pretty bad. All right, let's see that NP damage. Please don't insta-kill. Although, actually, I think Ku was buffed to do damage before insta-death. 220, oh no, it's 277, all right. Pretty good. Class neutral, by the way. It's because he's got that, like, 10% NP damage up from the class tree and all the quick up and stuff. Actually, ads are very effective. They're not necessarily for the content creator. Like, I think you get like pennies, right, per ad watched, but ads are effective. That's why every company does them, right? It gives people like a sense of like normal like products you see advertised often, right? It's like that's why there's only a few brands of ketchup anyone buys, and things like that. Like, you gotta understand, like, if you're in chat of a video game stream, right? You are probably not the average demographic the ads are going for, right? You know, most people, how do I put this? What's the way of summarizing a normie? You know, they still watch television, all right? Let me put it to you that way. So, yeah, ads are very effective on normies. And it just gives people like this sense of trust where they're like, oh, I've seen ads for this brand of ketchup, so clearly I'm not going to get food poisoning from this brand of ketchup, right? Means nothing, but like it actually gets people to buy things, right? But yeah, the ads are incredibly effective, actually. It's not just boomers. I mean, it's a certain type of young person, right? You know, very casual, right, with their YouTube viewing or their you know, product consumption. You know, they watch Disney remakes and enjoy them, right? That's kind of what I'm getting at here. Do I only have myself on my friends list? What the hell? All right, we'll show off Green Valkyrie. Why not? Might want to bring a saber. Get the lad in here. That'll do. Yeah, Disney remakes, dude. And I tell you what, good ads, which are rare these days, but if you look up like maybe on YouTube, you look like a compilation of the best ads of all time, right? There's some damn good ads out there that you're not like offended to have to watch, right? Like I remember there used to be like this, they used to make ads that would like, to kind of keep people invested, they would like kind of tell a story over multiple ads over, you know, a period of time, and they might like have like a gag or whatever. I remember there was like the old Budweiser commercials with like the frogs and well, I can't remember, it was like frogs and like a ferret and I can't eat, like maybe raccoons or some shit, but like those are pretty well liked, and they kind of like were like Looney Tunes with the antics, so when a new one would come out you'd be kind of interested to see it, right? And if you look up a lot of, oh yeah, Internet Historian, right? There's a lot of YouTubers that make really good ads. Like, for real, there's some YouTubers that make great ads that are very enjoyable to watch. And you're like excited to see what they do with it, right? So when effort is put into ads, they're really not that bad. But a lot of them just don't have that effort put into it. And also YouTube and Twitch both do a really bad job of like tailoring their ads to their audience. Because, for example, I don't mind seeing ads for upcoming video games, new gaming peripherals, like new mice or keyboards, right? I like to be in the know on that kind of stuff, so I don't mind ads for that stuff popping up here and there, so I kind of get some, you know, just information of when new things are coming out, new technologies coming out or whatever. Yeah, that's fine, right? And I get it. You know, companies have to make money, right? YouTube's got to pay the bills, so I'm not like, I'd rather have ads than like not be able to watch YouTube without paying a subscription or something, right? Like, sure. But yeah, the ads need to be better. They need to be less of them. You know, they need to almost never be in the middle of videos and stuff like that. I actually have not gotten any Genshin ads. I keep getting these ridiculous mobile ads that are like, what they show in the ad is literally not the game. I get so many ads like that, like just over and over again. I'm kind of like losing my mind with that. Like Hero Wars or something. I can't remember if that's the name, but it's just the same couple, like 2 games with the same style of ad. It's over and over. I'm like, holy hell, can this please stop? Get Honkai ads that are just character alts. That's kind of funny. That must be on mobile, because I've never gotten that. And I haven't watched on mobile in a while, though. I think the game just crashed. Well, you get a look at Blue and Purple Valkyrie, which are the only 2 Valkyrie that aren't playable. Because, fuck fans of those characters, I guess. I'm not gonna lie, I have YouTube Premium now. I actually did that yesterday because I was just so sick of the ads. And I was like, if I want to have music or whatever, right, it's just so much easier. So kind of a business expense though. But yeah, I was like, I'm just gonna do that. But if I wasn't like a content creator and stuff, I probably would not have bothered. Whale, yeah. Hey, Gray. Or Gary, excuse me. Alright, chat, favorite Valkyrie. There's a bunch of them now. If anyone says blue, my heart goes out to you. Oh, some yellow Valkyrie hype in there. A lot of Ort. I'll just call her Ort. Dude, she is just the most popular, man. That's ridiculous. There's a blue Valkyrie right there. Man, Twitch is all over the black-haired chocolate Valkyrie there. That's crazy. YouTube's a bit more diverse right now. But yeah, the black one is always the most popular. My second account. Oh, you kid. Let's see. Pretty sure her NP refund is absolutely terrible. My favorite class is definitely Lancer. I do like Saber a lot. Like, when I look through my characters that I've grailed, it's mostly Lancers and Sabers. There's a healthy amount of Berserkers in there, too. There's just not that many Berserkers, though, to be honest. Like, they don't add them as much. You know, Thor got a design in Fate Lost. And it's pretty cool. Like, a very classical design. Only 55. Yeah, they really expect you to use Valkyrie with Castoria or stuff like that. Because on her own, it's pretty rough to get your NP back. Oh, was it Samson in Samurai? He's alright. Not my favorite ever. My favorite Berserkers are like... I mean, the classics, I love, you know, Hercules and Lancelot, of course. But I really like Darius and Mori. Those are the ones that come to mind. Favorite ice cream flavor? You know, I haven't had ice cream in so long. I don't even know why. I haven't had it in forever. I'm not really sure, but I like pecan ice cream a lot. Strawberry ice cream. Mint's always good. There's a lot of options when it comes to ice cream out there. It's harder to eat ice cream when you get older too, because most people lose your lactose tolerance right over time. Berserker is the summer class now. There has been a lot of that. This might be what's her face? Ishtar. Maybe I should use something more normal. I know exactly what to use. Got buffed not too long ago. There we go. Not the best CE, but it's good enough. Favorite assassin? Probably Kojiro. It's tough though, because I like Sanson a lot. But yeah, it's probably Kojiro. Like, just what an awesome character. Like, and I don't even like weebs that much. And Kojiro is one of my favorite Face the Night characters, right? Because he's just that awesome. Like, he's not even a heroic spirit, right? You get all these fancy fucks coming from the throne of heroes, right? With their noble phantasms and like getting buffed up by their legends and their magic. He's just a guy. He's not famous. He doesn't have magic. He doesn't have a noble phantasm. He's not in the Throne of Heroes. He's not even summoned properly, so his skills are all messed up and his stats are super low. And he's still, just a dude that's super skilled, and he's able to keep up with fucking, King Arthur and all these dudes, right? What a badass. They need magic to use their little noble phantasms, right? He just swings sword real good, right? And I always like characters, especially when they're done well and like they're written well, and he is generally written well, where like, he doesn't really care about the Grail. He doesn't care about, all these things that all the other characters care about. He's not bothered by, like morality really. He just wants to enjoy a good fight, right? He's like obsessed with combat, and he just wants to test himself. And because I actually understand that, I'm getting older now, so I'm kind of past my prime, but I love fighting too, and like I really loved MMA and things like that, and you feel really alive when you're in that kind of like competitive environment. And I've been in a few fights in my life, and it really is fun. It's not to sound psychotic, but so I kind of get it, right? And it's kind of taking that to the extreme where you can't really feel alive unless you're in combat, right? And there are people like that. So it's just a really interesting character, right? But even with that, he's still kind of honorable, kind of. He's kind of speaks. He doesn't talk like a brute, right? He doesn't talk like a thug. So yeah, Kojiro is awesome, dude. Like what a great character. Favorite master, Sissy. It's not even close. There's lots of good masters, but Sissy is the best by a mile. Yeah, elegant. How Blue put it. He's Kojiro's elegant. Yeah. Favorite saber? Probably Mordred, right? Let me think. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's like close. Am I forgetting somebody? It's probably Mordred. I'm trying to think. I'm like, I like Gwaine and Lancelot. Siegfried, like I like them, but I don't think I like them as much. And I like Arthur, of course. Right, Arthur's awesome. The main thing about Arthur is he doesn't have enough screen time, right? If Arthur ever got an actual anime and all that, because he does have the book. He's got the one book, and I do really like him, so he's up there. Like Arthur's way up there, but I don't. He's not as flushed out right now as Mordred is, so it's like not really fair to give it to Arthur. But yeah, probably Mordred unless I'm forgetting something. But yeah, Sissy by a mile. Like he's like this one. He reminds me of my dad, like where he's, kind of, a biker guy, kind of tough guy, right? But then is not an idiot, right? And actually can think, and is, my dad was like that, right? So it just reminds me of my dad. So that's nice. I just like that kind of character. And then he was more reasonable than most masters, right? Like he just and he had the cool sunglasses and everything, right? So he's great. Yeah, Artoria's whatever. I'm not huge on Artoria. Artoria's like interesting in that like how the cast plays off of her, but I don't really like Artoria. I want Charlemagne and Richard to meet. I have felt the same way. They have very similar energy. There's some real differences. I think like Richard is a lot more grounded and like mature in his behavior and whatnot. But like Charlemagne would like really look up to Richard, right? He really likes heroes and stuff. He's like a fanboy of heroic spirits and stuff. I think Richard is like the exact kind of character though he'd like super like. But yeah, that would be very interesting. I've thought the same thing. I think that'd be cool. What about Jason? I like Jason. I don't like him as much as Arthur or Gwaine or Mordred or even Siegfried, but I mean I like Jason a lot. Like I'm gonna be a hipster and say I liked Jason before Lost Belt 5, and I predicted what was gonna happen in Lost Belt 5. Because you could tell in Solomon that's where they were going with his character. But I was ahead of the curve on saying Jason's not that bad of a guy. I'll take my cool points now, chat. If you don't mind. Alright, 70%. Not a lot of note I can do on this turn. You know what? We'll do the attack down and it gets guarded. Fantastic. That's divinity nonsense for you. How close is Phase Change Fake to ending in the books? Not really clear. I think they've said, like I said a little while ago, it was about halfway, but that was a little while ago. And they've been, you know, actually releasing them. The whole problem, the reason Fate Strange Fake is so old, it's one of the older Fate stories, right? It came out way before, it started way before Fate blew up. The reason it's so, like, slow is because the writer got super sick and was unable to write for, like, years. So that he was, like, in the hospital and shit. So that really messed it up. Ever since he got out of the hospital, it's actually been releasing at a very reasonable pace, I would say, for a series of books. If it had maintained that pace, it'd be done by now, most likely. But yeah, they really fell behind because of that. Yeah, I know. It started only a while after Fate Zero. It's ridiculous, dude. Why do I have a Saber on the team? That does not make any sense. Well, might as well do a Zinp, I suppose. I am worried for the anime, though. I'm really worried it's going to be like APOC, where they kind of gloss over things, and it's just going too fast, and you don't really flush out the fight scenes and stuff. Because APOC was such a bad anime. I mean, they just glossed over so many things. We could use Protoku here because of Armor Ignore. And like, because the movie was very enjoyable for Fate Strange Fake, but that's because the source material is really good, right? You know what? Just for the fun of it, I'm gonna reset here and bring Protoku. But anyway, I'll bring my Protoku though. No, I won't summon. I'll keep Pyramid. But yeah, the source material is awesome, but a lot of what they did in the movie for Fate Strange Fake wasn't that great. Like, you know, the aesthetic was very good, the music was very good, the voice acting was very good, both the sub and the dub I think did super excellent, right? So that was all very nice and enjoyable. They really did nail the aesthetic and everything, right? All that stuff is great. But like, they just glossed over a lot of stuff. I mean, like all the stuff with the Zealot and her master, you don't even know, like, it makes no sense. If you watch the movie and you don't read the book, none of that makes any sense. You don't understand really why he is even summoning her. You don't know why he's obsessed with her. You don't, like, it just doesn't make any sense, right? You don't really get that, the goal that he has and stuff from the book, because they don't explain it like the book does, right? They just glossed over it. And there's a lot, and I'm worried the whole anime is going to be like that, because that's how the APOC anime was, and that sucked. So yeah, I am concerned. And it got guarded again. Bloody game. I have only read a little bit of Redline. I'm more of like kind of just keeping tabs on it because I just don't really like the vibe, right? I don't think it's bad. It's just not my cup of tea. So I've kind of kept tabs on it, you know, but I don't really like follow it very closely. I'm glad it exists though. The art is good. Fate Redline has a really cool art style. Got cool character designs. I have no hate for it. It's just not really my cup of tea. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like Okita and stuff. I don't hate her, but she's just kind of there, and all the weepy stuff. Dude, look, if you like weep stuff, that's great. That's great. I have no hate for you. I hope you enjoy it. But if you look at the early days of Fate, right? You look at Fate Stay Night, Fate Zero, Fate APOC, right? And even Fate Extra. That's the foundation of Fate right there, right? Those were. There is very little Japanese and Chinese stuff, right? And there is some, and by all means, you know, it's fine to make a side series. It's all Japanese stuff or whatever. Just like if you want to make a side series, it's all Greek stuff. Totally fine. No problem here. But after Fate got popular, like really popular, it's just obvious that like the higher ups got them to start pandering to China and Japan because that's where they make the most money. Because like when it was like art for the sake of art and it was like Nasu doing what he wanted, he liked European stuff the most, and he's talked about that. Like he really likes like a lot of the European stuff. That's why like the foundation of Fate is King Arthur, right? The Arthurian legend and everything. That's not a coincidence. There's a reason for that. But as time has gone on, and they're just pandering to what's popular. Clearly, right? And you can feel it. It's a lot more artistically bankrupt. That doesn't mean like there aren't cool Chinese and Japanese characters. There absolutely are, 100%. But like a lot of the works they're making, they're kind of just doing it to pander to that audience. They're not doing it because it's that inspired. And it's getting kind of out of control. You know, it went from there only being like Fate Stay Night only had Kojiro. That was it. Right? And he's not even a main character in any of the routes. He's not a main character in any of the routes. He was awesome though. He's one of my favorite characters, but and it's because he wasn't artistically bankrupt. You look at APOC, there's, you know, barely, you got Amakusa, and that's it. Right? Like they were very light with the Japanese stuff, and the Chinese stuff. But now it's like they just spam it. I mean, look at the roster of what's come out in FGO in the last like 3 years. It is so much Japanese and Chinese stuff. And then you've got Red Line and you got Fate Samurai and all this. They're just spamming that kind of stuff now. And like, I'm not mad at them doing it occasionally, but then like, if you're gonna do Fate Red Line and Fate Samurai, where's our Fate Iliad, right? Like, where's Fate Nottingham, right? Why? It's just so boring. It's so boring when you just, all you're doing is like the one thing and you're just like so focused on the Japanese stuff when your premise is world history but anime. Right? Why can't we have a Fate anime that's based on like the Robin Hood and really flush all that stuff out? Why can't we have that? Why do we keep getting Japanese stuff over and over and over and we get 5 billion stories that are hyper fixating on Japanese stuff? Which again, I'm not mad at that existing, but then why can't we get literally anything else? You know, every time these days they do a story that, you know, it's either general stuff that's not focusing on one specific thing or it's focusing on Japanese stuff. Or it's like an FGO and they're like, oh, it's set in India and there's no Indian characters, right? Like they did recently, right? It's a lot of shit like that. Yeah, generally, if you look at the earlier Fate stuff, they kind of just try to do a lot of world history stuff, and I think Nasu went out of his way not to overly do Japanese and Chinese stuff. But you know, they didn't overly do Greek stuff and whatnot. And Greek was almost always in it, but that's because Greek history is like the most influential history on like world history ever. So, you know, it's kind of only fair to do that. Well, it sucks he doesn't have his NP because now I'm not getting my armor ignore here, but I guess I'll just Brave Chain and get 90, 100, 100. So a lot of more recent Fate stuff really has like shat on America and acted like America has no history and all that kind of stuff. And it's actually really annoying. Thankfully, the Fate Strange fake writer kind of balanced that out because he really likes America. And I've known that it's not just like a Fate Strange fake thing. That writer has just always liked American history and whatnot. He made like Bakano and all that, which is, you know, very American. But it was really nice having him balance that out because like all these other Fate stories are always shitting on America and acting like they have no history, right? And it is really nice having Fate Strange Fate come in here and give a counterpoint to that. Like, thank goodness. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of regions that Fate has just completely ignored. Where they still have 0 characters, or very few characters, or only bastardized characters from a region and stuff. It is messed up. Do we have anything FGO left to collab with? Yes, but they keep ignoring it. Like Prototype, and I get Fate Lost now. Yeah, there's plenty. I really want more Middle Eastern stuff. There's some really awesome Middle Eastern legends out there. It's such a waste. MiHoYo. Someday. Yeah, you could revisit. You could do K&K Part 2. Hey, worst donut. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I don't really mind JP history either. It's just, it's not my favorite by any means. And then it's just, the favoritism is just so extreme. It's just out of control. Yeah, South America doesn't really get anything. That is a lot of different classes we're fighting. Let's go, Darius. Even Egypt, though, hasn't really been... It looks good in comparison to a lot of the other stuff around there, but if you compare Egypt to, like, Japan, even Greece, India, China, right? They're getting blown out of the water still, but they are certainly doing better than, like, America or South America or any of that stuff. And, like, imagine, like, Hungary getting anything, right? Like, you could do, like, the Black Army, right? That'd be cool. Do I just NP here? They have so little HP, probably not. I know, they did a Egyptian setting, and then they didn't use any Egyptian stuff. That was pretty messed up. Let's see. Oh, there's a bunch of different enemies, I see. The old level 70 coup. I just banged my elbow into the desk, but I didn't even feel it, to be honest. Chat, I need to get an extension that fuses my chats together so I can read both chats easier. You know, they have classical Templars in Fate Arcade, like the minions of Jacques de Molay. They're like a really classical, like, anime crusader. They look awesome, honestly. It sucks that we don't get that as a playable character or anything. Can't have nice things. I don't know if that's gonna do so well. Yeah, I'll check Steam Labs. Maybe they can help me actually put my chat on this screen, because the thing I'm using right now is just not working properly. So I might need to mess with that. Yeah, it sucks they didn't give us regular Jacques de Molay. Cowards. This is not looking good for killing more than one thing in a turn here. You never know, though. They have certainly added some very bizarre characters. You know, like Mandricardo. That was so random. What really gets Fate going is honestly everything that's not FGO. Right? Like, because a writer can just be inspired and, like, focus on something completely different. Like how Fate Lost is making a lot more classical instead of, like, wacky, weird stuff. They're being a lot more classical with the Nordic designs. Like, still very anime, very, very anime, but, like, very normal anime, Nordic type of designs, right? Where I feel like when FGO does stuff, they kind of just get wacky for the sake of being wacky. I will say Fate Redline is decently inspired, though, so like that one I don't mind so much. Well, to be honest, the Berserker thing is a necessity. Now, you can still have a Berserker every once in a while that's like an original Berserker. And I don't know if Samson was like that. I only watched a bit of Fate Samurai because, I mean, I could just tell I didn't really care for it really easily. But okay, so Hercules and Lancelot, wow, that is okay, there we go. Hercules and Lancelot, right, both can't talk, but they are very different characters, right? But you can only do so much with that. Like, truly, it's very difficult to do that. Now, that being said, never mind just being a berserker, right? You can make a mute character and be very interesting, right? It's very hard to do that, though. If every berserker, though, is, you know, that just is going to get really repetitive. However, that doesn't mean every berserker from this point on needs to not be, right? So I think they could have a better balance, because some characters and people in history, it makes sense for them to be that way. You know, there are people that went apeshit crazy and things like that. So yeah, having a bit of a balance would be nice. So if I had known this was the final enemy, I would have NP'd with Darius a long time ago. You know what? Let's give Darius the goods here. Fuck it. As much as I want to do Ku's NP, see red, press red. I mean, Nero is kind of a psycho, just in a very different way. Saying umu every other sentence is pretty psychotic. Acting like a child when you're an adult is pretty messed up. I don't really see Nero as a mature and healthy mentally adult. I don't really see that. Well, okay, I would say a lot of the berserkers that are made for like the main story or serious stuff are still quite angry, right? Like Pent is pretty damn angry. The issue is when they make characters berserker and they like Morgan, right? That shit's just stupid, right? There's a lot of characters they made berserkers, and because they are designing them with the intention of them being like waifu bait, they are just not gonna make them, you know, they're not gonna do that, right? Because like Pent is never gonna be a 10th as popular as Morgan, right? That character archetype is just not, it's not gonna happen. And so like a lot of the like waifu berserkers especially, they just are not that angry. And when they're summer characters or they're Valentine's or, you know, a lot of those like event characters, they're just, you know, they're berserker in name only. And that's not unique to berserker. That happens to Avenger and a lot of the other classes quite a bit. Well, Salome is actually crazy as fuck normally. It's more like in the story they put her in that she's not really that crazy. Like she's absolutely insane. I actually think Nightingale is a decent berserker because what they're doing with her makes sense. She's a very different kind of crazy, but she's very crazy. Like Nightingale is absolutely bananas, right? Like Nightingale and Spartacus are some of the most insane berserkers in Fate, right? They happen to be able to talk, but they're completely out of their minds, right? Like their thought process is super cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, right? So I think they're fine. Yeah, she's like so obsessed that she's crazy, right? Like she's actually insane. Yeah, Ash is more of a berserker than most of the berserkers these days. Now, I tell you what, chat, you can't get on my boy Mori. That's a goddamn berserker. Thank you very much. All right, like yeah, he can talk, but still, like Mori is a berserker. He's got like some of the most insane like screaming going on I think they've ever had in Fate. I mean, plenty of berserkers have made sense. I mean, plenty of them haven't too. Let me look. I mean, I imagine we've had very recent berserkers that make sense. Let me look at. Let's see. Kriemhilda's berserk as hell. So that was probably the last one. And then wow, there are a lot around her though that aren't even remotely berserkers. Look at it. Like if you look at the let me put this on you know, I should, you know, be a streamer and actually put things on the screen. Like this is ridiculous. Castor Artoria being that is so fucking stupid. But like look at all these waifus and none of them are crazy really. I mean Brunhilde's a little bit. But yeah, Kriemhilda's about the only one that's crazy, and then all of this shit around her these are not berserkers. Like this is ridiculous. She's crazy, Mori's crazy, Arjuna's fairly crazy. Yeah, no, he's pretty, at least in the story. Zhang Yu or say it, he's really not. Not. Kind of. Wait, can you guys see my mouse? Yes, you can. Is. Not, kind of, not, Definitely Berserker. You know, barely, but it definitely is a Berserker. It's just very light, but I mean, it works. That's why his rank is low, even though he like made the word Berserker. But anyway, not. I mean, she can't talk, but that doesn't make her crazy or even angry. Oh, she's a little angry. Not very, very Berserker. I mean, definitely crazy. Very. This is classical Berserker. Berserker. Not really. Not really. Berserker. So yeah, you can definitely see in the olden days they're way better. Like, this is pretty ridiculous. Like, I forgot about this one. This is so dumb. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Like, it's just a bunch of fan servicey, you know, waifus, and they're supposed to be berserkers. Like, give me a break, dude. The Castoria is just absurd. It's so silly. All right, let's go, Sanson. Show the people what you got. Yeah, I do use Shengong on new characters pretty often. That is such an enjoyable thing to do. You know, if they gave, say, a Zoomer class, I wouldn't even care at this point. Alright, what am I doing here? Oh, these are the only 3 enemies. Well, waste of a huge battery, but fuck it. Guys, Sanson's a good character though, right? Watch the Stargin on Sanson, guys. Oh yeah, there's no hope for the Faker class. That's dead. Come on, don't use a skill. Yeah, there you go. Boy, Sanson was pretty irrelevant here. Surprise, surprise. Oh boy, this account doesn't have a lot of QP. Chat, I really want to get through Babylonia. It's not that good of a, like, gameplay wise. It's so few good boss fights. Lost Belt 5-2 though. That is just gameplay heaven right there. Dancing kind of is my mascot though. He's like our Discord server icon, and because he's kind of the, I guess, the weird thing that I like, right? It's not rare to like Ku, right? He's one of the most popular, you know, male characters, right? Where it's pretty rare that anyone likes Sanson, so it's kind of like, it stands out that I like Sanson, so he kind of has been a mascot. More different class spam. You know what? We'll bust out Mordred. I need to add some people that have weaker servants slotted, or I need to slot more normal stuff myself, but these stages are so easy, I don't mind cheesing them. You know, if I fight like Ivan in Lost Belt 1, obviously I'm not gonna summon a level 100 for that, right? But for the easy mode stuff, I just get through it. Man, Twitch chat must look pretty funny to some of my YouTube viewers who have not seen it before. Like all that command code spam. Very accurate though. I love the death that for that command code emote, that it happens to be Sanson in the background. That is so perfect, it's beyond words, man. I love it so much. Yep, we're on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Twitch lets you do that now. Right now, YouTube people can see what you guys in Twitch are saying, right? Like they're looking into the window. But you guys can't see what they're saying. I'm gonna try to fix that next stream, but it's like all messed up right now. So my apologies for that. And it just is what it is though. YouTube gang, yep. I probably should have used Bazett's NP for this first wave, but I'm too far in now. That'll do. I mean, she's definitely gonna do 17k to an archer here. 27k. What can Bazett do? She only needs 5k. Come on. There we go. That is a pretty good emote, but there's some damn good Twitch emotes, man. Maybe Mordred should just NP here, but I think I'll save it for next turn. You know, she might kill 2 of these. Not quite. I'm gonna have to upload more emotes to YouTube though. I don't even know if I uploaded the fluffy ones. I need to do that. And I need to commission some more fluffy emotes, honestly. All right, well, that ought to do. Double attack up, Buster up. I'm gonna have to make a rotating fluffy emote that's just really fast, because making a slow one is just so difficult. I don't want to do anything crazy just because, like, right, I'm in kind of a transitional period of my life right now, and I'm like getting like property ready and, you know, moving stuff around and whatnot. So I don't want to like do anything crazy. But once I get settled again and I got everything in order, I probably will like try to sit down and find an artist that can do some animated emotes for us, and I'll try to get like some really good stuff. But now is just not a good time. Wow, I didn't kill this guy. That's actually pretty surprising to me. Surely, you know what? Let's get the bigger damage just for the fun of it. Wow. I don't even. How have we not won, man? This is what I get for not being optimal. I should have done, you know, Buster, like quick Buster or something like that. I just didn't think I needed it. Jeez. There we go. What the hell was that? I mean, it makes sense she takes the helmet off because that's how it works lore-wise, and it actually makes sense because it's like the whole fight with her dad, and that's when her identity was revealed and all that. So it's generally, I don't like when they get rid of helmets because I love helmets, but it makes sense there. Like it's actually a bad thing. It's like a negative part because she's not allowed to conceal her identity anymore if she uses that NP. That's kind of the point. Cat's out of the bag. Because her armor actually has an effect on it where it's one of like the best ways of concealing her identity ever. It's like an EX rank MP. Like, people are gonna have a ridiculously hard time figuring out who she is if the helmet's still on and all that. I wonder if we're fighting Kingu again or something. Could be Gorgon. Well, this will be funny if it is. What happened to Twitch? Nothing. I mean, they changed like their policies, so you're allowed to stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but like nothing happened. Be working just fine. I have so many tabs open right now though because of having like YouTube up and all that. Also, for some reason, I've got the drip tier list up here. I don't even know why. I wasn't planning on doing it today. I don't have like the pictures ready and stuff. I don't know, maybe we do a little bit. But yeah, for some reason this is up. All right, 6 million HP. Boy, that's not gonna happen. You know what though? I'm just gonna bust out the battery. Get right to the good stuff here. And drip intermission. Yeah, maybe we do a little bit today. The problem is, I need to do masters and like NPCs, and I just don't have good pictures of them and stuff, and it's just such a pain to try to get them. You know, I want to do the Brave Chain, but I do need to get NP gain on Bazett. Oh damn, yeah, did they change embedding? That's awesome. Fuck, that shit was ridiculous, dude. I don't know what took them so long to fix that. Regular view botting still exists, but you know, it is what it is. How good is Enkidu? I mean, he's like top tier as fuck for single target. He's such a good unit. Why Armored Core music? I think you mean why not Armored Core music? She heals for quite a bit there. Can't Sanson on YouTube? Yeah, I don't know if I can add something like that. I'll have to look into it. Nice try, nerd. I will say, I'm very happy with Bazett in this game. Like, they gave her really fun gameplay that's unique and fits her. They gave her first stage, which is really, really normal. It's not super weird. Stinky, thank you so much for the 38 months. I really appreciate that. What was it? Oh, yeah, Bazett. Like, it was just nice to have Bazett added in a fairly, you know, straightforward, normal way. Have the fun counterattack like she's supposed to have and all that. It is nice. Like, so often they corrupt things. I see you, Red. We really didn't accomplish a lot here. We don't have enough support for Enkidu if we wanted to, like, consistently throw out that kind of damage. Although we've done almost 1 million damage to her, and if it wasn't for the healing, I think we would have. And Marcellus, thank you for the 41 months. That is a very long time. I appreciate that. I've been with you longer than my girlfriend. Don't let her hear that. It's crazy though, like Boatless got married and all that, man. Good times. But yeah, don't let her hear that. Poi being toxic. I'm really glad I can stream on YouTube now though. Because I know a lot of my audience just prefers it, but a lot of my audience likes Twitch too, right? So it's been a real problem. I'm gonna have to get like a new graphics card though, so I can do this with like Elden Ring and stuff if I want to play those games, because it is a bit more demanding on the encoding and stuff. I'll try it. I'll try Elden Ring once and see what it's like, but I suspect it'll be a bit of a problem. We'll see though. Maybe if I play around with the settings, might be able to make it work. Is this just Gorgon again? Let's find out. Wait a minute. What if we do this though? I'm about it. If this is Gorgon, I should really get the anti-stun command code. I don't don't use Twitch as much as maybe I used to. I mainly use it to watch the people that I really like watching, like Ouroboros and stuff like that. Twitch has definitely had issues in recent years, so hopefully they'll turn that ship around though. Which one to replace? Probably this one, because I don't think it's a servant. You can actually have 2 anti-stun ones, but we'll just go with this. Oh yeah, and Twitch on mobile is a nightmare. That has never been good. All right, command codes should update automatically, so I don't need to do anything. They really need to make more pictures like that for storytelling. You know, we could do George and Brunhilde. If I had to use my own units, I would actually do that. Yeah, I'm reading YouTube chat. $2 million. This fight ends kind of quickly. May not have time to do that damage with someone that's not counterclassing. If I was counterclassing, like if this was a berserker, I think I could do it. The YouTube just Twitch just changed it that you're allowed to stream. YouTube chat can't appear on Twitch stream? I don't think that's the case. Maybe that is the problem we're having right now, but I'll look into that. Maybe that is the case. I don't think that's the case, though. Oh, you can get Gorgon's HP to 0 on all kinds of people. You don't need Orion. I mean, you can do it on Ku, you just need the right support units and stuff. Like, loads of units. Doing 2 million damage is not, like, that difficult if you have a properly set up account. Now, if you want to do it with minimal supports, then you do need, like, stronger and stronger units. But there's a variety that could do it. Like, if you were going to use, like, more budgety supports, you would need a very strong DPS. But it is very, very doable. Yeah, if we had story replay, I'd do it right now on my main and just show it off. Like, I'm sure I could do it. I could probably do it with Ku. I think I could make Ku do 2 million damage without too much fuss. Have a filler buffer that lasts 3 turns. It'll die really early. Do those buffs. And then have a new buffer come in and switch them out. Right? Okay, now that I've used this, I kind of have to do the anti-stun every time now. Ku is throwing out some pretty serious damage here, though, I'd like to say. Like, if the fucking stage didn't end there, I would have gotten over 1 million damage that turn. Like, I gotten her under 1 million. YouTube chat not having the power to throw nickels at green. I guess they can't do that. I think I have it set up where they can. I'm not really sure. I'll have to check all that. I know I turned monetization off, so I don't know what the hell you guys can actually do on YouTube right now, but I'll fuck with that later. This was more of to make sure this worked and you know, it doesn't explode. Which thankfully it is working. I still need to test it though with a more demanding game and see what that's like. The one problem if I do this with a more demanding game, just reading the chat is going to be super annoying. I'm gonna have to come up with a better solution for that. I've got a few ideas though. Let's see. It's probably just a whatever stage. You know what? Boudica, though. This is a good alter ego stage as well. I guess Charlemagne does need Bond because he's only NP1, so his ability to get coins is terrible. Favorite writer? Off the top of my head, I would think it's Achilles, but I like Iskandar a lot. Like a lot. Like what an awesome character in Fate Zero. I think I might be forgetting some writers off the top of my head here. But I mean, Achilles and Iskandar are at the top. I like St. George a lot, but I don't like him as much as Achilles and Alexander the Great, if you will, or Iskandar, whatever you want to call him. But I mean, St. George is awesome. No hate for him. And Medusa's pretty cool. Drake's cool. Kadoki's cool. Like, there's some cool, Constantine, right? There's some cool writers out there. Actually, Green Knight should be a writer, in my opinion. Well, I mean, he doesn't always have a horse. It kind of depends. But I think Rider makes a lot of sense for him. Rider or Saber make the most sense, but they're probably going to make him a Berserker. Man, what's crazy is they were going to add him in Lost Belt 6. It was so close to happening. Oh, apparently chat can throw money at me. Okay, so I'll figure that out. Thank you for the $1, though. I appreciate it. 20 nickels. I don't know about that. Let's see. 3 waves. How do I want to do this? I can turn it into a Roman. Fuck it, we're doing it. Maybe a little early for this, but Boudica and Bazett at least have similar hair, I suppose. Dude, Boudica is so good now if you have the command code. Like, she's one of the better budget units. It's awesome. And Tin Lee, I think you say it. Tin Lee, thank you for the $1 as well. We can do $1, but not more. I honestly have no idea what it's set to. I thought I just turned monetization off entirely, so I don't know what the hell's going on. I'll look at it later. Main thing is I just don't want there to be ads. Don't worry about donate. If you can't donate, don't worry about it at all. You know, it's just guy talking on the internet. Save our NP. See how much damage we do. There's no crit chance, which sucks. If we crit, we'd kill this guy real quick. I'm not gonna lie, I've never watched One Piece. I've seen clips of it. I know so little about One Piece though. I never liked the art style. I never really got into it. Yeah, I've never seen the opening or any of that. Crushing people's souls out here. That is a dragon. Also not a Roman right now. Ons is going to get fucked up here. And Yuhoi with the $1. I appreciate it. Can we get much higher? Wait, what are you talking about? What? Crimhill does damage on summon high Romans. Yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, like on Dragon Romans is super high. Like she wasn't even maxed out in that video I made, and I think she was doing like 600k or something ridiculous. I forget. But yeah, if she's maxed out, it's gonna be pretty extreme. I don't know why I cast that. That was not really necessary. All right, we should have our Roman command code next turn. Alright. Yep, there it is. Unfortunately, I don't have my NP or anything, but I think I can make this work anyway. Yep, that's ridiculous. Not even a crit. Very few buffs, but still that kind of damage. Yeah, I don't know why there's a Sphinx here. Babylonia is very silly. Surely I don't need the NP as long as I crit. And then we don't crit. Damn it! He's double Roman though! This is a catastrophe. Taking 8 turns over here. Did not do that very well. I mean, these stages don't even matter though. It's not the first time I've streamed on YouTube. I don't do it often though, but I'll do it more now with the change on Twitch. So hopefully that is useful to people. I will probably only save the VODs right now though on Twitch, and then I'll upload them though to my VOD second channel, but I'm not going to keep the VODs on this channel. So if you go to my YouTube page, you go to like about or other channels, you can see my VOD channel, and I'll upload it there. But I don't want to like clutter up my regular YouTube channel with the VODs. So yeah, it'll be on Twitch, and it'll be on my second YouTube channel. This is looking like a good Bazett stage yet again. Oh, here we go. I'm summoning a bunch of OP stuff, but you know, I only got my main on added. Limited options. You have a favorite Metroid game? Metroid Prime 1. It's not even close. Like the original one, not the Wii U version or any of that. They like retconned a lot of stuff, and I don't like it as much. But yeah, original Metroid Prime, love it to death. OP servant abuser. I mean, I'm not using Castoria and such, so it's not that bad. Really could use Black Bart to give me a 10% battery. Honestly, I should be bringing that instead of Hans. Hans doesn't really make sense here. I don't want to waste my battery. Yeah, Prime 4 will probably come out. If it's good or not, it's hard to say. It's definitely been in development hell. There have been games, though, that go into development hell and come out the other end looking good, so we'll see. I'm not holding my breath, though. Dude, I really wish Tesla got serious screen time instead of being treated as a joke all the time, because his character is awesome. I really like characters like him where they're like wanting humanity to stop like focusing on the gods and supernatural stuff and like, you know, standing on their own and that kind of thing. I really like characters like that, and he's just got like really cool abilities, and I like his voice actor a lot. I don't know how much damage he's gonna do. He's not a servant, so we don't get the bonus damage. Hopefully, Bazett gets to attack here. Yeah, Tesla's been like serious in a few interludes that aren't even his own, and that's about it. And then it's like his character material. His character material book is awesome. It makes sense they made him so strong, though. He is a person that has influenced the human history massively. Pretty high damage for a filler boss. Not nearly as much, though, as a proper boss. Alright. This ought to do it. See green, press green. Yeah, they should have actually used Tesla in 5.2. That'd have been great. 5.2 is really good gameplay-wise, but there's a lot of missed opportunities in the story for sure. Wow, he's not actually dead yet. Well, this'll do it. Oh, Babylonia. So few real boss fights. I'll take all these bones, though. If you want to give me more of that game, I will not complain. Alright, chat. This will be interesting to see between YouTube and Twitch. What's your favorite character in Fate? Doesn't even have to be a servant. Let's see what chat's got. 2 gills already. A lot of... Wow, that's a lot of gills. Some Angra in there, a little bit of Artoria, some classics. Bedivere, I respect that. Oh, we got the Kurtsugu, some Melt. Rin, oh lord. That's gotta be an experience. A little bit of Emiya. I've seen a decent amount of Melt in here. I think Gil is winning right now, though. Siegfried, respect it. Fairly diverse, though, honestly. It's not a... We had 2 Ushis. And no like, standout winners. Gil, I think, did get the most, but no one blown everyone out of the water here. Okay. Did I not level Black Bart over here? I thought I did, but apparently not. Well, there's always Shen-Gong. Interesting lineup. Kojiro is generally a really liked character. He's not a lot of people's favorite, but they still like him. You know, not a lot of people hate Kojiro. I'm sure someone does, though. Probably some, like, obsessed Masashi fan is like, hey, Kojiro's stupid. Oh, this is a boss fight. Here, I'll bring a more, fun setup. That was kind of a filler setup there. Saito is pretty cool. Who do I want to use? I could use, my ult account's Protoku. That'd be fun to see, but it'd take a while. Oh, perfect. That's the one. We haven't used Canis in a while. Get some good old-fashioned yelling in here. What do we do with the command codes, though? Brick game. Maybe bring an armor ignore one. Good try, chat on Twitch there. I see that attempt. You know, funnily enough, I actually don't remember what her actual CE is called. Like the one where she's on the bike. I don't actually remember what that CE is called. How do I do here? Something bird, like a bird. Okay, that makes sense. I like how the nameless one just got it so fast. Trying to not mess up my other command codes too much here. We'll just go with some damage. Hit it very hard. Could do another armor ignore one or something. Whatever, that'll do. I swear, they need to have Canis and Leonidas hang out. Like, they like never talk in the story, but they have a lot in common. They're both lancers that use shields, and they're not wearing any clothes. Canis is wearing more than Leonidas is, though. But he's got the better helmet. Canis's helmet kind of sucks, honestly. All right, there we go. I wish FGO was doing something more exciting today, though. That'd be a fun for getting to stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. We'll do this, and I guess Hans? I'd use Shakespeare if we had him leveled, but I don't think we do. I like how I said I was going to use Carmella as this account's assassin, but we ended up using 100 Face anyway because she's just way too good. I'll still level Carmella, though. Yep, I have 2 Bazetts. Don't ask. I used that one when I wanted the account to be weaker, and I didn't want to... Like, we kept her at, like, level 20 really early on, then 30, then 40, and then eventually switched to this one, which was, like, already leveled up before I started, and higher NP rank. Didn't Arknights on, the Chinese version, aren't they releasing new main story? Something like that. Wait, so she's gonna start at 70, she can go to 90, then she can go, okay, that we can turn 1 NP. Wait, and global? What the, how behind am I? So, fuck, I'll have to stream that, man. Every time Arknights' his new main story, it's super awesome, so I gotta play that. It's been a while since I played Arknights, actually, so I'm pretty excited to play it again. That's what I love about Arknights, though. You can just put it down, no worries, and come back to it whenever. It's a lot more like a single-player game in the way it's structured. Like, even if you miss an event, all the event stuff gets added permanently later. So it just doesn't... You don't... There's always stuff to do, right? When you come back to it, if you haven't played it for a while. And if you missed an event, it's fine. Like, you can still get the stuff. And it's actually fun to do the events that they put in the game permanently. Yeah, there's really no FOMO. Arknights has ran so well, it's like criminal. It makes me sad that FGO's not ran half as well. If FGO was ran as well as Arknights, I'd be in heaven, dude, but that is sadly not the world we live in. This is very common for the game industry. Like, I've seen this in MMOs and other genres over the many years. The devs that are smaller or medium-sized have to work really hard, so they'll go above and beyond, and a lot of people get really passionate about the games they're making in that area. And then the ones at the top that are really successful can phone it in. It's just so normal for video games. Like, honestly, the more money the games make and the more, like, brand recognition they get, generally the less effort they actually put in. It's not just AAA versus indie, it's like AA and even like regular, you know, like somewhat budgeted games. Like EDF has a budget, it's not indie, but it's not a big budget, right? There's a lot of stuff like that where like, it's because Arknights is successful and it does make okay money now. Like over the years, it's gotten more popular, but it's not that big, right? And there's just a lot more passion there. And you can tell because they're not a big name, especially when they started, to be successful, they couldn't be lazy ass clowns like FGO. No offense, but like FGO's a joke, man. Like they're so bad about the amount of content they add per month, and like there's no replayable content. Their events are phoned in. There's a lot of lazy slop in FGO, and they're successful because of the Fate IP. Where if Arc Knights came out and they were just as lazy as FGO, they would fail immediately. They would just die. It's not good enough, right? So because they can't be carried like that, they have to try harder. They have to like fight for their money, right? They gotta earn your attention. Where once things like Call of Duty and you know big IPs like that, they don't have to do that anymore, and they get lazy, they get complacent. They get to the point where like, hey, we're making money anyway, so let's do as little work as possible and see how much money we can get. Right? Why should FGO put in all this effort if they're gonna make all this money without putting in that effort? Which ultimately is the player's fault for rewarding them for being lazy twats, but I am gonna restart because it is just so lame that I have 0 Canis cards there. That just sucks. Although I guess I had no Star Bomb either, so it didn't even matter that much, but that's just very unsatisfying. Although I guess I could have just kept it, because next turn I'd had guaranteed crits, but it's always fun to get that opening big oh, we leveled. Hold on. Make some blue apples, no reason not to. I will say though, Hypergriff is a rare dev, and like the passion and effort and fairness like they really strive for. There's some other good devs out there too. They just don't go anywhere, where Arc Knights has kind of gone a little somewhere. Actually, FGO has beaten Arc Knights has beaten FGO several times financially. Generally not in Japan though. I think FGO beats Arc Knights in Japan all the time. But globally, Arc Knights wins sometimes. All right. I mean, honestly, old FGO was never as well developed as Arc Knights. It was never ran that well. But it did have a golden era where they definitely put out content at a better pace. They added low stars. And they also tried things, right? Like the Edmund Tower event. Nero Fest stuff, right? They used to actually try, like, event formats that were actually interesting and different and unique, not just a surface level like skin, right? And these days it's just the same crap over and over again. Very, very lazy. They used to really you know, experiment, and you had things to look forward to. So I do miss that for sure. All right, we click all of the buttons. I think we taunt Canis because she's so damn tanky, and she'll get NP refund that way. Do I want to Hans NP just to get the attack up? I don't know if that's really worth it. She only has a 20% chance to crit. Oh, it's because this isn't rank 10. I had no idea. I should have been using this Mystic Code every bloody chance I got. Damn, I have no way to Rainbow Chain either. Well, that's going to be disappointing. I can get up to 40%, but then I lose 50% damage, which is massive. Guess I'll Buster Chain and just hope for a miracle crit. This is where I need a Star Bomb CE, and I don't think I have one. Because between the Mystic Code and a Star Bomb, I'd be very likely to crit on turn 1. Damn. We would have one-shot her, I think, if that had crit. What a bad use of your turn, Ishtar. You are so dead. Unless that's a damage cut or something. Oh no, she dead. Yeah, honestly, the CCC event was really good just because, like, it was noticeably harder than their average event back then. Like, very much so. I remember people getting wrecked by, like, Passion Lip and stuff because people's accounts were really weak way back then, especially on the JP server. It was pretty cool. I didn't like how grindy it was, but, like, it had a lot of good boss fights throughout the event, not just at the end. Yeah, they definitely don't put in that kind of effort anymore into events. They really used to go above and beyond, and now they still sometimes put effort into, like, the fluff, right? Like the surface level stuff, but the like the gameplay, the bosses, and all the content, they just don't. They don't try. I'm hoping that changes someday, but I've been waiting for a long time, and it's not getting any better. Kind of hard to be optimistic on that front. Could have probably won this a turn or two faster if I had crit earlier. Not too bad though. Oh good, the Mysticode leveled. Now we make 15 stars instead of 14. It takes a while, like because 20 is pushing it, but you want to have as many as you can. And from rank 9 to 10, you get 18 stars to 20. You get 2 for that one. So you really got to get rank 10 for it to feel like a Mysticode worth using. I have to use Q. It's a Berserker, and Q has anti-Berserker damage. I gotta see the goods here. My ability to support Q though is very limited on this account right now. Charlemagne's gotten an attack up. Mash has got her NP. Honestly, if Steno was like the Steno account Steno, that would be really good. She can actually give a like 60% damage up with her NP. And it's super easy for her to NP turn 1 because she's got the battery and all that. Wow, though, I don't really have much. There's Mash, and I could try to get Hans's NP, but it might not, land the attack buff. I don't think this account's done Hans's first skill buff either. Yeah, it hasn't. Well, there's David. Only rank 4. I mean, Mash has the battery and then some attack up. Wait, I think the music's looping. Oh, this is a good song. I could just have a second DPS, but guess I'll do that. Black Bart would be really nice. Some damage and then some battery. Just get Bond on the other characters. Yeah, they use beasts in events a lot. And we fought, though, we fought 2 beasts. Because Guadia is a beast. It was really weird what they did with Veach and the event, making her finale an event and all that. That was super weird. Damn it. Please have a big boss at the end. Also, this opening hand. Ridiculous. Ogla's a pretty warped beast at this point. We have technically fought her. Hey, Ace, thank you for the 38 months. Thank you so much, dude. Grab some NP, sure. Man, David got fucked up there. What do? 60k. Why do I keep getting hands like this? Ridiculous. Oh yeah, Da Vinci is not much of a support at all for free to play. No way. And certainly not quick. I'm convinced that 90% of the FGO player base just has absolutely no idea what's going on and what's actually useful, and like it's like people saying you should use Kiyohime with fucking Paris, man, because she gives them a buff for him to remove, but then you're using Kiyohime instead of a proper support, right? So you're it's just stupid, right? There's like people can't do math, man. All right, well, Ku's got some actual damage now. I don't think I can split my damage in a very efficient way on this. Maybe do that, that. Well, honestly, there's plenty of content where using your favorites is not going to work out very well, like Fluffy, right? Like, pick your 6 favorite characters. You fight Fluffy, you're probably gonna lose. And same for a lot of challenge quests and that kind of thing. So for example, when you're fighting like this stage, you clearly don't need to bring like meta stuff, be it budget or non-budget. Right, it's not that important. But there is hard content where it definitely matters. And then it's like if you like Paris and Kiyohime, that's great, but that's probably not why that person brought that up. Right? And it normally isn't. Normally people are specifically talking about gameplay and synergies. Because like, for example, it's fun to do like Siegfried and St. George together against major boss fights. And it works. It is effective, right? If you happen to have Siegfried, everyone has St. George, right? And that can be a more practical setup than a lot of the budget alternatives you're going to have available to you, right? And it is useful for some challenge quests and boss fights out there, right? So there's a reason to talk about that and show it off and how to play it and that kind of thing. Or a lot of this other gimmicky crap people come up with, there's just literally no reason to do it outside of just liking it, and then you're not really even doing a gimmick. And it's just like when people are saying if this or that's a good support or whatever, and then you just like compare them to Hans and they're not even close. Yeah, I'm sure someone just coincidentally likes Castoria, you know, like Veach or something, you know, like meta crap, and uses their favorites and still has an easy time. All right, here we go. It's a shame that I'm not lower on HP, but I shouldn't have used PFA and all that. This boar is probably dead. And honestly, there's been a lot of challenge quests that are pretty damn hard, especially if you don't have access to the meta supports and stuff. But like the moment-to-moment, you know, stages are so easy. 500k. That's just with Mash and David as the supports. I mean, team cost doesn't mean anything. Oh, so normally when people make setups like that, they're just garbage. It's normally like them resetting over and 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 over. And they act like that's like the standard for like how you can beat the boss. It's just completely silly. Like, Fluffy is just, like, the stat check element of it is just so high, and there's so much that can go wrong with, like, if he crits or not, and that kind of thing. Also, FGO just has some inherent RNG that's pretty frustrating. I really think FGO should let you mulligan once. Because, like, your opening hand is really important, and when they just suck, it's really frustrating. I think that would be a good mechanic. Every time I brought that up, though, on like Reddit or whatever, people are like, let's make the Mystic Code bad. The Mystic Code's already bad, all right? And it actually would make the Mystic Code better because now you can mulligan twice. So there's no problem there. And if you use the ruler or Toria, you could mulligan 3 times, right? Like options. I'm gonna be right back, chat. I need to get water. Give me 1 second here. Alright. Water obtained. Man, chat, I haven't streamed for a while because, you know, I was a bit under the weather. And man, I've missed it though. I wish FGO was doing something more exciting right now, but I have missed chatting with the peoples. Oh yeah, they buffed Shiki for some insane reason. Let's show that off. I really do not know why they did this, but I'll take it. I like Shiki, so. I will say, her buff is at least well done, and that, like, it doesn't step on the toes of 100 Face and things like that. Like, they still have their distinct, like, reasons to be used, and they still can be used together very well, etc., etc. But for my NA viewers, you'll have to wait a while, but on JP now, Shiki is obtainable all of the time. You could start the game a year from now, a month from now, tomorrow, yesterday, it doesn't matter. Like, you can always get Shiki. She's just a completely free-to-play character now. You just need like those new crystal things that are really easy to get, and you can get her coins, you can get her NP ranks, you can do all that stuff for just permanently for free forever. So she's like a super free-to-play assassin now. It's like her and 100 Face, and they're super useful. I'm gonna have to start using Shiki in videos and stuff more now though because of that. Yeah, she's a very good bursty assassin with some decent survivability as well. Yeah, Kentucky is available forever as well. Well now. You know what? We click buttons. I brought the wrong Mystic Code, but we'll make it work. How about this Aya theme, though? Oh. It's this fight. Excuse me, we're gonna have to get 100 Face. Because 100 Face is evil, so she can actually do damage. We just threw so much damage in the toilet. One moment. Oh, is this the preview fight that you can't win? Because if so, I might as well just get through that one. Because I didn't see the choice where you get to like pick like easy mode or hard mode. I guess we'll just find out. I'm pretty sure this is not the real fight, because the real fight, I think the background is different. I don't think Bazett can do any damage here. By the way, Mori gets to do full damage to her. I might show that off, but maybe that's too easy. Yeah, that's too easy. We'll bring like a normal setup and make the account actually have to work for the win. Don't breeze through it. I think this ends when she NPs. Yeah, we got that divinity damage, boys. Should have brought covering fire, the craft essence. Oh boy. You did not care for mash. Might as well taunt. Get a free turn here. I don't know why I'm bothering to mash NP. It really doesn't matter. Yep, retreating should refund AP and failing. I don't know why it doesn't. They're so out of date with that crap. And this is what really gets me. It's not the game being old. They know how to do it. Because there's been key stages that they do refund your AP if you fail or quit. Like, Lost Belt 7 did it for some of the major boss fights. Like at the end and stuff. So they have this, they literally have it coded in the game to be able to refund your AP if a stage has failed or quit. And they actively chose not to use it, right? Not let you have it, even though like every other game does. And it's because FGO's complacent, right? It's because these other games are trying to win your favor over, right? They're trying to get you to come play and be, look how cool we are, look what we do. Where FGO's like, oh, these fuckers give us money no matter what, so they don't need to work for our attention. But they're starting to feel it, man. Like FGO's not making as much money as it used to. What bothers me though is they're doing the classic. Like, this is what Blizzard does and stuff. When they start making less money on something, they do a managed decline. So instead of trying to make the thing better, try to bring in new people, make people happy, and like earn their trust back. What they do is for what players are left, you know, because they've lost a bunch of players, they try to make more money out of what players are left, monetize who they have left harder. And FGO's definitely been doing that, like with the coin system and all that. It's not a good sign. All right. Is this the real fight? I'll see because it'll give me the choice. I'll set up 100 face anyway. I can't remember if you fight her like back to back like this. I think you have to wait a while. Yeah, I don't think this is the fight actually. Well, no, because it'll give us the choice if it is. Yeah, I know a lot of people didn't do Fluffy legit because they didn't want to waste the AP figuring it out. I don't think these count as humans. Call me crazy, chap. These crits, though. What the hell was that? I just triple crit off 2020. Why can't I do that all the time? And it didn't even matter. What nonsense. Also, I keep bringing the wrong mystic code. Smash hates dogs. Do these count as dogs? Kind of like panther guys or something. Jaguars or something. Surely Bazett can kill this. Mash critting again. Bazett not critting. Bazett failing an 80% crit and leaving the mob with 134 health. Why am I not surprised? He has another 80%. Mash finally failed to crit. Bazett stole it. Alright, let's see what this final enemy is. I should have gotten Sanson in P gain. I messed up. What a joke of a boss battle. That voice line. There we go. Let's see what Bazett can do. Also, can Sanson do 110k? He's counterclassing, getting the attack up from Mash. He's level 100, 2k Fode. It's all upgraded, chat. Well, he did not do the damage, but he got the insta-kill proc. So, how about that? Sanson actually has one of the lower insta-death rates, which makes no sense. Especially if you read the lore on his NP. Very bizarre that his death rate is so low. But then they gave him a Bond CE to make it better. And it's actually unique that Sanson's Bond CE actually makes everyone's insta-death better. I think he's the only unit like that. Not that that's a good effect, mind you. I mean, there's a lot of French servants that are super good. Mozart's one of the best budget units. Super good. Lancelot's solid. I guess Berserker Lancelot's fallen off quite a bit, though. But the French got some fighters. Anyway, I guess it's true. Mozart's not French. I don't know why I'm thinking that. I'm thinking that because he hangs out with Sanson and Antoinette all the time. That's why I'm thinking he's French. But yeah, he's not French. Zig is German. Unless you mean the homunculus, which then I guess he's technically, why can I not remember the country's name? I know their history. I have a friend that's from there. I don't know why Romania. There we go. A Transylvanian. That's why I couldn't fucking remember it. It's an insane mouthful. But yeah, I guess technically he would be that, I suppose. But you know, this is a pretty known thing actually, but like when you actually test people's bloodlines, almost no one is what they think they are. Like your whole family might have been like in X country, but then you actually look up your bloodline and it's all over the place, even though you thought you were like, you know, pure Korean or whatever, but you're actually not. And it's because it's all arbitrary nonsense, right? Like we make this shit up. And then you've got like countries like America where it's more of a creed than being born there, right? Like people in FGO like to say Tesla's not American, but he is. And that's so fucking bullshit to say that he's not. He just wasn't born there. But most, you know, famous Americans weren't born. Well, I don't know about most actually, but a lot of famous Americans weren't born there. That's kind of how it works. Like if you stick people on an island and you know they have kids long enough, then we start saying it's a new race for whatever that island is, right? It doesn't really make any sense. But those people that went there were like, you know, Korean before or French before. But then before they were that, they were some other thing, right? It's just all arbitrary nonsense. Yeah, they say it's really rare that anyone is actually 100% anything. And actually, it's basically impossible because if you go far enough back in time, right? Like we all came from Africa and whatnot, so it's not possible to be 100%. Like it's just physically not possible. You just can't. We can't actually date that far back, right? So you can be 100% within like the time frame that you're checking for. But most people they say that are 100% are inbred, which is kind of messed up. But yeah, it's so rare that like generations stay like within the same, you know, continent or whatever for that long unless you're inbred. It kind of is what it is. I come from Pluto, not actually a planet, by the way. You know, that's a famous one that people are mad about, but Pluto is so much cooler when it's not a planet, right? Because it gets to be its own unique classification, right? That's way cooler. It's an ice giant. Badass. I do remember when I was young, though, and like that news broke, everyone was pissed. Because it was like such a staple that it was a planet, right? Do I just NP here? I think I do with Bazett. Go get him. Well, rip that guy. You'd have to double buff for us not to kill him. Yeah, there we go. That can happen though. You use Bazett's counter and they triple cast the skill. Now, if it's a debuff, she'll counterattack anyway. But if they triple buff themselves, you won't. Well, they're all dead. They are so dead. Well, maybe the 99 ones actually live, because I have no other buffs for Mordred here. Like, if we had Mash's overcharge or something, but, yeah, I don't know, we'll see. This is like vanilla Mordred, there's no, no buffs. Nope, they're super dead. I'm thinking like class neutral or something. 207 with no command codes. Let's go. Mordred's kind of good, by the way. This account is only Bond 5 on Mozart. Hopefully we fight Quetz soon. That is a lot of nonsense. Alright, we'll show off the cool robot samurai guy. A Mamoto here. I'll go buy greens, yeah. Interesting way to word that. Very little HP on these guys. So there's 9 of them. Son of a bitch. Well, this is gonna be annoying. I did not remember Babylonia doing this nonsense so much. That's not true. You can get rare prisms. I guess I have to read this out because Twitch people can't see it. If you're free to play, forget the rare prism even exists because there's no way to get without saying goodbye to 4-star servants. I don't know what brought that on, but that's just completely wrong. There are so many ways to get rare prisms without blowing up golds. Like, I almost, on almost all my accounts, I hardly ever blow up golds these days. And I still have loads of rare prisms. Like, if they give out a welfare that you already had, you get a bunch of rare prisms. When you max out a certain characters, you get rare prisms now. They literally give rare prisms out as event rewards now. There's a bunch of mission rewards that give rare prisms. There's actually so many ways to get rare prisms now. I can't even keep up with them all. I just know whenever I like check, I just have a bunch of rare prisms when I didn't even try. Yeah, they give them out pretty plentifully. Like, hell, you just get it from leveling characters now, like, which that's just ridiculous. Yeah, that Liz event gave a bunch, right? Yeah, they're super easy to get. Even on NA, like NA has a lot of those systems already. They don't have, I don't think they have the leveling up character one. I don't think they have that one yet. but they have a bunch of the other ones. And also, once you've been playing for a while, you're just gonna get a bunch of golds that you don't need or you don't like, or they're already in P5, right? Like that as a free to play, right? I'm free to play on like every account. You know, I've done GSSR a few times, but it's really easy to get rare prisms. You're not gonna get them like day one of your account generally, right? You have to wait a second, but I think lures probably should cost 5 actually, because they're an incentive to do challenge quests, right? That's the thing. Challenge quests are how you get lures. And if you make it too easy to get lures without doing challenge quests, then no one's gonna fucking do challenge quests. Now you could say if it's not fun, then why bother? And I guess that's fair, but I think a lot of people do find challenge quests fun, but people also take the path of least resistance because they're lazy, so. Honestly, lures were only bad for like that short window of time where they added the coin system, but they didn't upgrade the amount of lures you get from other content. So before the coin system, lures were so plentiful, you know, it'd be a problem early on your account's life, but once you got an account rolling, right, you had more lures than you knew what to do with, unless you were a whale and you were buying all the characters, so you had to level more skills. But then they added the coin system, and all of your old characters now that were already maxed now needed 3 more lures, and every new character now needed 6 lures instead of 3. So that was just insane. So then it was really bad, but that was only for a short window of time, because then they obviously started giving out lures a lot more sparingly, right? And they were really not sparingly, the fruitful, what's the plentiful, right? They were being very plentiful with the lures they give out now. YouTube trying to use Maddie. I don't know what you're doing. I didn't really need to do that, but start ramping, I figure. You know what? I'm gonna NP here. See if I get. I should not have done my battery then. I should have batteried right after. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to make Sanson work on YouTube or not. We'll have to see. Liberally, yeah, that'd be a good. Giving out lures liberally. There you go. But yeah, you're really only supposed to buy the lore from the rare prism shop if you have a real excess of rare prisms, which as free-to-plays, a lot of people do. That's the thing, a lot of people very much do. Like, my god, my main account, I've got a bunch of stuff I could burn if I wanted to. And I'm sitting on like 80 rare prisms or some nonsense. If I wanted to, my main account though could just be swarmed with rare prisms, because I've been playing the game for so long that a lot of the vanilla 4 stars are at MP5. So if I get them again, I could just burn them if I wanted to. You don't lose the coins or anything. If they don't kill this guy, I'm gonna be annoyed. Oh, they got it. Love those attack animations. Lost, you probably have more rare prisms than I do. Really, and rare prisms just don't even matter that much. There's barely anything you can buy with them. There's only good stuff if you like miss things and you're new. Like you want to get the Attila Pierce Invulnerability Craft Essence, or the Anti-Divinity Craft Essence, or something like that. Some of the Mystic Codes, like Anniversary and stuff. There's really just not that much beyond that. Those are like some early like syncs, right? Then after that, you don't need them anymore. What really matters these days are that new crystal crap, like for the welfares, if you miss those, or the like the blue dust for the materials and stuff. Those are really all that matters. Not blue dust, pure prisms, the white stuff. The blue dust is for your skill tree. This game is getting really convoluted. The bloat is unreal now. Actually, I should play my main here in a second and grab some blue dust. I'm pretty much done with the Lancer tree if I do. Yeah, it is getting as convoluted like Yu-Gi-Oh! For sure. Not that bad though. Yu-Gi-Oh! Needs formats so bad. It's so weird that they haven't done that. Guess we got a few characters that need Camelot medals. Man, where is Quetzalcoatl at? These filler stages are boring. There's no archers here, but who cares? It'll be fine. Ooh, that's some music I love. Dragons. But pretty much anyone could be added to Fate at any time. Like, famous people are a lot more likely, but you know, they add random stuff. If you're American, though, your odds go down pretty heavily. This is what it is. Also, apparently they hate Brazil, so that's the thing. Boy, I miscalculated that. Was that really worth it? Guess we'll find out. Didn't they make someone from Australia? Wasn't that the last one? Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Is Gladdy? I don't know about that. I think it's more Maddie. Brazil hates FCO management too. Fair enough. That Yu-Gi-Oh! Emote, so sad. I hate these stages where you're just fighting a bunch of enemies, like, but clearing the wave's not even good because they're just reinforcements. So lame. Especially on a scuffed account. It's just a slog for no reason. Two more. One more. Never mind. Well, that'll do. They are never putting in Mike Tyson. That is so not happening. There would be lawsuits. Yeah, the whole point of Master Duel was supposed to be more streamlined, and then they just turned it into the same convoluted mess eventually, so... Did not work out. I should have given her the invulnerability, and she could have NP'd with the attack up and probably killed right there. Hey, Rabbit. Jesus is definitely not happening. Yeah, they reference him, and they'll probably keep doing that, but yeah, I don't think they're gonna put him in the game. That's like trying to make controversy if you do that. You know what? Let's give the attack up to Canis and see if we get lucky crits. 70-60. I mean, there are so many quality of life updates this game needs. I don't know where I could even start. Like, the UI needs to be completely redone. All of the content for like the first half of the story needs to be redone so it's not boring and full of filler. Like do we really need to fight zombies and dragons over and over and over and over again? And like you one-shot almost all the bosses up until Camelot because their stats are so low now for all the power creep we have. Like there's no end to the problems. I could go on for hours about all the things that this game needs to be working on. You know, like story replay, you know, challenge mode for stages you already beat like Arknights does. Wait, is this the one? Yes, I think this is it. Okay. Time for 100 face then because she's good but not OP. This is like the way to look at it, and this I think should apply to all video games, and it's shocking to me how many video game developers have lost touch with this. You want to bring in new players and you want a new good player early game experience, make it fun. It is just mind-blowing to me how many systems these games will put in themselves and how much like system bloat they'll have. And they'll go back and look at their early game and they'll just try to make it faster or quicker or whatever. And it's like, is this actually fun to play? Right, that all you gotta do is like, okay, when they load up for Yuki, we want them to have fun. How do we do that? Right, that's what they need to do. And if that means changing stats around, you know, changing how tough the enemies are, all that, then you do it, right? If you need to cut out filler, you cut it out. If you need to rewrite something, you rewrite something, right? Make it fun. But so many of these game devs just don't do that anymore. They're too worried about all these like metrics, and then they're like obsessed with trying to like rush people through the boring content to get to the good content quickly. But no one will play that. Like no new player wants to rush through 30 hours of trash. But it's shocking to me how many devs just cannot grasp that concept, that they need to look at their game that's like old and bloated and that is like really long and all this stuff, and they need to try to like rebalance it to be a fun experience, like for a new player, right? Like who the hell's gonna care if Yuki becomes more interesting, if Orleans becomes more interesting, it's a bit harder, you know, but doesn't have as much filler. No one's gonna be mad about that. That's how you get people's money in the long run. And the thing is, a lot of video game devs, especially in Japan, but this is definitely a thing in North America as well, they think, and this is hard to overcome because you have like the left hand not knowing what the right hand is doing, and you have higher ups that don't understand the long term, and they just want the paperwork to look good for them. So what ends up happening is a lot of these companies do things. I mean, this is a cancer on the industry, by the way. And like, you can ask a lot of people that work in other businesses that aren't video games, and they have this exact same problem. This is a very common problem. Is these companies start focusing on specifically short-term quarterly gains, not what's good for the company in its entirety. So if you're like an executive and you joined a company, all you want to do is make sure these next couple of months look better than the last prior months, so you can say, look, I joined the company, and look, now the company's making more money. Right? And you can use that to either go to another company or to get promoted or what have you. And companies are obsessed with this. This is like all they do, is they try to do whatever they can to make more money right now, regardless of what that's going to do for the company in a week, in a month, in a year, in 10 years. And a lot of these companies have really fucked up because of that. I mean, a lot of companies have just dug their own grave and they start making less money. Like, look at Disney's Star Wars. Every major release that they've done with Star Wars has made less money than the prior one, which is insanity. When you have an IP as popular as Star Wars, that's like no IP more popular than that, really. And they ruined it, right? Every release, it made less money, and it's because they had a very short-term, short-sighted, way of approaching things. And video game devs very much have this problem where the executives, the higher ups of these companies, they don't really understand video games. They just want to like shove. They'll have player goodwill, and they'll cash that in for like, what do you call it? DLC and like microtransactions where they don't belong, and really predatory business models, and they'll make some money in the short term, but then in the long term, no one fucking likes them anymore. But yeah, FGO definitely has that problem. You can really see it. That's why that's why even though the game is a shit show, they'll release a new 5-star waifu. Like, we won't fix the command code UI, but we'll add an Australian waifu for some reason, right? And then another one, and then another one, and then another one, and then, but it's like, can you fix the game though? Right? And it's because if they implement, if let's say they revamped Fuyuki and Orleans, right? Like, hey guys, we're revamping Fuyuki and Orleans, and in future we're gonna revamp, you know, Septum and so on, right? And so it's way more fun. It's way more balanced. You know, it's more interesting. It's more engaging. There's less filler. It's really touched up, and like they revamp a lot of the UI, so the UI is not such a convoluted mess. They're not gonna make any money from that right away. They'll make none. Zip. They won't see like this giant profit spike for that month, like if they release Morgan Alter Ego or some crap, right? They'll see no money gain from that. But as the game ages, it'll add up and it'll catch up with them, right? The maintaining, it's like, sure, fixing your ship, fixing the holes in your ship won't make you any money, but it'll keep your fucking ship from sinking, right? Like it's kind of necessary, right? And a lot of these video games just basically don't do the maintenance that they have to do to maintain, and they just become like shit shows as time goes on. And Epic 7's got problems, but they at least update their UI and add new game modes and stuff. I'll give them that. All right, Hunter Face. Way down here. Yeah, Pokemon, from what I've heard, I don't play Pokemon games, but I've heard they're in a very similar boat with this kind of stuff. Yeah, short-term quarterly gains, though, is like a long-term profit killer. What a lot of them do is they do short-term quarterly gain spam, and then when that stops working, then they do manage decline, and they milk it for all it's worth until it just dies. And they think that's better than having... Like, it's just silly, right? They don't know how to, like, maintain a healthy long-term product. And so many of these AAA games have come out trying to be live services and just died so fast. So silly. And another thing that's kind of similar to that, but it's like everyone saw how Steam was successful, right? And then every game dev now is tried to make their own Steam, and it doesn't work. And like what they fail to understand is Steam is successful is because it's all in one place and it's user friendly. That's the reason it's popular, right? And so you got like EA, fucking EA made their own launcher, Activision made their own launch, like every company tried to be Steam, and it just doesn't work, right? It's a waste of time and money. But they could have just released all their games on Steam and gotten in front of way more eyes and made way more money. Now, some of those devs are finally realizing that it's just fucking stupid to not be on Steam. It's just nonsense, right? They're just wasting money thinking they're gonna be like Steam, and they're never going to be. It's like you can't just make Amazon 2 and think everyone's going to use Amazon 2 instead of the original, Amazon. That's just not going to happen. But yeah, it took like 10 years, but devs are starting to realize that. They're like, wait a minute, we literally could just put this out on Steam and make way more money. Like, it's shocking though how long it's taken them to do that. I think some of it's pride on that one, to be honest. And they thought, they could have like this, Steam empire for themselves, which obviously they can't. You know what? I might need some healing, actually. I don't know why I wasn't factoring that in. Do I want a heal boost? Yeah. So I can heal boost my third skill. If I remember correctly, Quetzalcoatl hits like a truck here. Man, you can't even use Shiki here. I guess you could use Kojiro though, because he's evil. Like, Kojiro's probably better because he's grailed, but we'll keep it simple just for the challenge and whatnot. Mori could probably one-turn this if I got a decent hand. Let's see. It's hard for it to fuck up Steam because they're basically the Amazon of video games. But I've seen things get fucked up that shouldn't have been before. We have our own 100 face, but we'll space it out. Does she have her passive? She does, so she's at 70%, so she would need 30%. Man, where's my Zhu at? If I had Jufu's third skill and all that, I could just turn one NP, get her art up, and that'd be so good, dude. But she's not prepared. Jufu is such a staple now. Super good. Guess Mash is okay in the meantime. Oh, I can level up some if I want to here. I mean, Twitter's really not messed up though. Twitter's actually been saving money. Now, Elon Musk obviously hasn't made back the money that he spent on it, but I don't think he intended to. But it's actually funny how people are always trying to act like, I guess it's X now, but people are always trying to act like it's a failure because they like want it to fail. But when you actually look at the math, Twitter was an unbelievably stupid company before Elon Musk took over it. They were like, their overhead was insane, right? And no, they weren't doing anything, right? Like they've actually improved that company on paper pretty massively because they cut like mountains of fat. And the name is kind of silly, but let's be honest, like it's easy to make fun of the name X, but Twitter, like people are just used to it. Twitter is a fucking stupid name. Like it's X is dumb, Twitter's dumb, right? I mean, most of these big websites have stupid names. Fucking TikTok, like, are you kidding me? Like these names are terrible. Like people just get used to them, right? They don't even really hear them. Like Facebook, you put a face on a book. I mean, what the hell are we even talking about? Now Wii U, dude, holy crap. Yeah, I remember the Wii was kind of dumb, and then Wii U, oh man, I remember that. That was so bad. People making fun of my name now. Okay, that's a color, sir. Thank you. Wait a minute, how did MASH not have faux items? It's such a, like, staple unit that you have to use a lot. $2DS was pretty dumb, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it's a good product, but the name is bad. $3DS and $2DS. All right, that is so weird that I had not leveled my MASH like that. I don't know what I was doing. Yeah, at this point, I think it's safe. When MASH is level 70, I think you can level up people to their level cap pretty safely. What I've seen though, what's really weird about X, you know, formerly known as Twitter, is your URL is still Twitter, isn't it? Like if you are on a page and you look at the top, doesn't it still say Twitter, right? So until they fix that, I don't think anyone's gonna change what they call it. It'll happen though eventually. You see there's a lot of stuff. Like people get stuck in like their own mindset. But imagine people that are born yesterday, right? They're not gonna be old enough for a while. By the time they're older, they're gonna have no attachment to this Twitter thing, right? It just means nothing to them. So if it's called X, just gonna call it X, right? They don't care. That's why you need, it's sad, but that's why you need like people to be born and people to die for things to really change. Because humans have a tendency to get really stuck in their own ways and think like there's no other way. But then when the new generation comes up, they literally just don't care about any of the things you cared about. That's why people are like, what the hell's a cassette tape? Like, you think people that are 7 years old right now have any idea what a cassette tape is, right? Like, of course they don't. And why should they? I mean, like, literally, why should they? It's so irrelevant to their life. Do I have the Knith? C, and then there's another letter. Shit, I don't think I do. Do I have sunlight? Wow, how do I not have the Knith or sunlight, right? Like, sunlight's not as good, but it seems to, I'm about to go roll the Gasha because I don't know what else I would even use. Well, I guess I should wait until Charlemagne's rated up. I feel like I've missed a Charlemagne rate up on this account and I just didn't notice because it's an old account that I don't keep track of. So I could maybe have NP2 Charlemagne and I just like whiffed it. Yeah, wow, I don't see any sunlight or Knith. Damn, that's unfortunate. Do I have a guts? I could do that for the defense up to try not to die really early. Looks like no guts either. Boy, this account missing some staples here. This does something. Certainly. I mean, there's always that, but I think not. All right, we'll go with the defense up. I just don't want to die on turn 1 in case, like, we don't have a good opening hand. I should oh man, I wonder, can you use, wait a minute. I'm checking Kriemhilde. She is chaotic balanced. I think she does full damage then. Chat, is that too easy? But it's like, that's what this account is though, right? It's like our own unit. Like, that is kind of fucked though, that she ignores the gimmick entirely and you'll get full damage. So I could turn Quetz into a dragon and then just Kriemhilde her. Okay, hold on. It's not like I've already beaten this with 100 face before. It's not like it's anything new. And I get, and the one good thing is Kriemhilde is only NP2. So, oh fuck, I didn't. Those are hard to get if you're not into 6.5. I'd love to just buy these hero proofs, but Kriemhilde is like a staple on this account. Where are, oh god, did I already buy them or something? No, I didn't. There they are. I don't think I needed to buy that many, but I'm sure I'll have use of them, and I don't want to farm them if I can help it. Having to farm mats that only one character on your account is ever going to use is not a good feeling. I don't know if they made her a dragon in her, because like that version's not actually the serpent really, but it doesn't matter because George is what you have to bring anyway. Because Kriemhilde is not exactly tanky, so you need the taunt. Okay, this is a very long. Wait, I don't think Quetz is a dragon. I don't think so. I think she's I mean she's divine and all that nonsense, but I don't think she is. I'm sure we'll grail her to 90 at least. Same for Roland. And what's her name? Bob. Gozen. Not Suzuka Gozen. Whatever the other one is, I always forget. Plum Away, that's the one. I'm sure someone's gonna say it because of stream delay. Maybe not. Alright. Oh, there it is. You just said that to be annoying. I know that wasn't stream delay. Gamer goes in, yeah. Boy, I really could use some skill gems. Get that higher defense up on George. That adds up quite a bit. Yeah, farming in FGO is horrible. It's so bad. The worst out of any game I can think of, actually. For like modern live service gacha games or whatever you want to call them. Fuck! That I should really farm because it's only one. I mean, I can probably do it at 55. Can I though? I mean, boss hit pretty hard. How bad can it be? I'll bring her as backup. God, I would love to use Mori here, but that's just cruel. Like, way too easy at that point. Do we have Siegfried on this account? Because we really need to get that if we don't. Fuck, why didn't I pick that as my free 4-star? Did not even think about that. Problem with MASH is not exactly good for our damage. Oh crap, George needs starting NP, right? Do I have his passive? Oh, come on. Hold on, let me... The problem is, I already know what the problem is. I don't log on to this account every day. To, you know, get my FP, so I don't get coins for the low stars. Oh, he's got enough though. Let's go. Fantastic. I hope we get some Creamhilda spooks on this account. Oh wow, 100 face. Got quite a few coins there. I don't think I've ever played FGO where I don't handicap myself somewhat. Like, I always cut out the meta supports or something like that. I mean, I roll story all the time. Like, you think I'm not roll story? Are you kidding me? I gotta get Asclepius, motherfucker. This shit's important. I actually find story is just super useful because I don't care about most of the new rated up characters. And then story summon is the best way to get like K-scope and things like that because there's no rated up CEs. And those vanilla craft essences are way better than the limited ones that come out with, generally speaking. Do I want to give her K-scope? I guess, and then I'll try to get a second NP or something. Not a lot of battery left. Man, we need some Jufu action. Tons. Oh, we haven't leveled Leonidas. What is wrong with us? That is not smart. Just don't get one shot. Forehead? Mile? I mean, you know, sometimes it's the right decision. That's actually pretty nice. Gives George an extra 1,000. I'm not against that. All right, go get him, champ. Make Siegfried proud. Most people meme on me with Hanako Blue, but Hanako Red was a thing once. With how many you need of like horseshoes and hero proofs, void dust, all this nonsense, if they dropped every time, that'd be no problem. It'd still take forever. Boy, she's got a balanced mind. Now, I can't NP right off the bat because I could use her battery and then mash battery George, but I don't think that's necessary here. Surely she'll get 10 NP from her one art card here. Yep, she's not affected by the gimmick at all. That's so broken. Whew, that is some damage. Oh, I should have given Mash starting NP so she could give us the attack up. Unfortunate. Not much point in healing George, but I don't think anyone else is going to need healing either, so... Man, we have no damage up though. This sucks. Yeah, Mash wasn't the right pick. I should have brought like Mozart in the front. You know, I think this account did get Herc. I'm not sure. I'll have to check. Yeah, Herc is like the OG character to wreck this stage. Wait. Why did we only do 64k? The hell? Are we being affected by the gimmick? And is she like balanced or something? Cause I know balance gets, I think, affected by it. Hold on. That ain't right. No. Herc is way, Herc can solo this so easily. Although we could use Herc and then reset just to show it off. It's 0 AP. But that ain't right. Oh yeah, so she's chaotic neutral. Yeah, it's because they changed it to balance. That threw everything off. So she is affected by it then. It's just weird because the icon's not showing up. But we do seem to be doing less damage. Okay. That sucks. I don't get it though. I don't get why the icon's not showing. This is honestly so easy with Hercules though. Like there's really no, like, does anyone doubt at all that Hercules can do this? He can do it at like level 80. I don't think you even need to be grailed. And then Beastly's I think is 120. Although that would be just funny how fast he'll beat it, but I should add Beastly anyway just to have some variety on this account. This song is very good. Also, hello Sky. I appreciate the kind words, dear. Alright, Beastly, what's them digits? Oh, you're already ahead of me. I like how if you follow someone now, it's like forcibly adding them to friends for the most part. I'll give Beastly a few more seconds here. Obviously though, we won't let the stage complete. We're gonna do this again, like more legit. This will be funny though. 17,000 attack. I'll give Beastly a second to do command codes just to really show off here. Probably long enough. Look at that 4% bond. OP. Yeah, we'll get the music. That's only fair. We'll do hard mode, obviously. This is bullying. Alrighty. You know what? We're gonna make it harder, and we're gonna try to get rid of both of our taunts at the same time. $24K. Vanilla, no attack up, nothing. And he's not even quite at his final form yet. Probably could have cast the guts already, but you know, I don't feel like doing rainbow chains. They're probably one rainbow chain at 66 there is probably really good, but it just doesn't feel right. We'll click the red buttons. I have to make another Hercules video because I was so happy with that Hydra video, but Herc is so much stronger now that being able to beat that Hydra back then is like not worthy anymore. So yeah, I gotta find something else. The hard part about Herc is you gotta find something that makes you have to play, you know, kind of outside the box, and then it has to actually be hard, which normally things aren't that hard for Hercules. So that Hydra stage really was like such a perfect stage. It was so like bizarre how guts worked there. We're already almost done. Are you kidding? Quetz, you gotta do way better than this. Like, we haven't even started. Like, we get our gut skill back, by the way, and like I haven't even done the invulnerability. Like, this ain't like we're barely scratching the surface here, lady. This is just so easy, dude. Even if he was getting the half damage, he could still do this really easily. Hey, look, our attack up is back, and then our evade is back. I can invulnerability, then I could evade, and then I can guts again, and I still have my bond CE. And she's dead. So yeah, that was incredibly easy. And you can definitely do that without being 118. I think you can do it at 80, like it's a straight up old-fashioned. Okay, we're I guess we could do 100 face. I don't know who else we could really use. What about Ezo? Is Ezo evil? Like, evil is the one that gets nerfed, but it's still beatable. We're like, good, just can't do it at all. I could use Kojiro. I've got mine at 100 now, but there's no quick support, so this account couldn't do like anything for him, which would be kind of lame. Like Ezo, we can actually support. Ezo is neutral evil. The fuck? Why are some characters listed as neutral and some as balanced? What is happening here? I'm honestly confused. I don't understand. Like, what's the difference in this fight between neutral and balanced? I don't get it. Okay, why do they have neutral good, neutral evil, neutral summer, then neutral balance? I think neutral balance is true neutral. So I think it's the same. Like, I think it's. I'm not using Abigail. What is wrong with you, chat? That was like the longest long shot anyone's ever taken. See you, Red. There's obviously Mori, but that's just silly. Honestly, I don't think Kojiro could even solo this because you just get like 2-shot. At 120 maybe, but on 100 Kojiro, I'd be very surprised. You could probably do normal mode, but there's no way I'll just die so quick. Because you don't do full damage on Kojiro. If you did do full damage, he could do it, but I mean, 100 face is the budget unit to use here. It's really accessible and all that. Fine, I'll try it, but I know this game pretty well, and I'd be very surprised if this works. I don't think it'll even be that close. Like, you're not gonna do that much damage. Wow, I have not unlocked Kojiro's cards. How the hell did that happen? Excuse me. Well, at least this gets me to do that. Now, at 120 though, I think Kojiro might be able to burn it at that point. Because also you have enough extra health, you might actually live. I probably have to give him the heal boost heal. That's like the only way we might live an extra turn. And that might not work, might get overkilled and it doesn't matter, but I have to try. I think I put it on either the... I guess I put the heal on the other quick card, actually. Oh, here's another song that I love to death. Starts off a bit slow, but it's good. Alright, what else? Honestly, crit down might be a good idea. Because if we get crit, it's death. Kind of boring to put crit down on our Buster card, but I think that's for the best. Alright. Oh, Sanson. Why can't you be better? Now, there's some CEs I could bring that might make it possible, but, you know, I like to keep it standard here. Probably default. Well, not necessarily. So, it depends on if we actually live that extra turn or not. The thing is, I don't think we're gonna live an extra turn if I don't do default. Yeah, I think it's gonna be default. That sucks, because it's awesome to get his skill back again, because it's only a 4-turn cooldown, but... The song is named Temple, or The Temple, which is kind of fitting, because there's a fucking temple in the background. I wanted to add the face to that CC part of the video, but I didn't know what that emote was named. If I cast this early, I could go ahead and get 2 quick resist downs. I have to throw this away, which that'll really suck. Yeah, I think I do. It's debatable because the star bomb is going to waste. Oh, oh, it's not going to waste because we got the crits. All right. That was definitely worth. Oh, Kojiro, you spoil me. Okay, very good opening. Although she's guarding. She triple guarded, but my quick resist down. Yeah, that's really bad. It's because she's a divinity and all that. Okay, we do. Do I quick here? I think so. Yeah, 50% guard. Guard again. We might, if we get these bloody debuffs to land, we actually might be able to do it. I might be underestimating our damage here. The main issue is us just evaporating and dying. I think I rainbow chain. I want the heal boost. And then we NP next turn, and then if we're fucked up, we evade and all that. She guarded the crit down. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying to Ezo, but I want to use this like a 70 Ezo. Okay, now I've underestimated Kojiro here. He got it. Fuck, I might need to make this a video because I haven't made a Kojiro video in so long. Because he's actually doing pretty well here. I'd like to do that again. And I can heal the full. She can still one-shot us out of nowhere though. But I have the evade still. Not over yet though. Oh god, there it is. See, and that's what I knew was the problem though, because if I evaded there, I would have died next turn because GNP's next turn. That's like the whole problem. Yeah, you need crit down. That's what I was saying. Because if she busts her crits, you're just dead. It's possible though. Like it's possible. It's probably gonna be like a 50-50 win rate, because it really is just if she crits like that or not. Like if she quick crits, it's fine, right? And even if she arc crits, it might be fine. But buster crit, you're done. Now Izo, I suspect, can just straight up do this because he's got enough HP that he'll probably live there. Now on 120 Kojiro, I think could do it like 80% of the time. The only thing that would kill you is like double buster crit. Santa Karna wouldn't have gotten crit here. Shut up, Ace. God damn it. He's not even counterclassing. Like, you know that's not gonna work. That's not what I was expecting to see there, Ace. I did use the crit code command code, but she guarded it. Bad luck. 50-50 if it works or not. Where's Ace? What? I don't understand. I just added Ace. Wait, did I refuse him? What? What? I don't understand. What the hell did I click? Whoops. Ace, we're gonna need another invite. I'll roll FP. Leave. I think it's because they put deny on the bottom, but like all the other places where you click, it's not like that. That's actually incredibly stupid. Hey, George. Although what I really want to see is like Chin Gong. I'd love to roll story right now, but we need to unlock some of the story locked people first before I do that. Yeah, I don't think it updates until I close the game and go back in and stuff. I hate the friend system in this game. Actually, Panda Lancer would just die if she got crit. Her heal's not enough. It'd be so easy for her to get one shot. Like, look at how much that damage that did to Kojiro, who's taking half damage. Although if she gets enough crit damage down, then it might be okay, but it'd probably get resisted, so you wouldn't have that much up. So she'd probably just melt. Yeah, why is the bottom one the deny? That's really silly. All right, let's check Izo out here. What? Thought I hit refresh. Everything's broken! Oh, he's only 100. Okay, I thought he was 120. Alright, that's fine. He's got almost 4,000 more HP than Kojiro, but we'll see. Don't you get mad at me. I'm just saying it like it is. All right. Time for a murder hobo to see what he can do. It's like 3,900 HP enough. Not die in one turn. Not a good opening hand. Rainbow Chain, gonna whiff Merlin, but it's either that or the Quick Chain. You know what? I'm kind of leaning towards the Quick Chain because it's not gonna be much damage. I'm gonna get my NP anyway, and then now I might be able to crit on my burst turn. Yeah, hell yeah. 36 stars. What happened to my music? There we go. I think I do this too. Oh wait, that's right. That one's only the all it is a reshuffle. That's fine. 80-80. Art. Come on, Izo. Let's see that damage. You're a super burst unit. This is not good, so we're getting some damage. Alright, 200k with the gimmick flying is actually pretty swell. Alright, not bad. What do we got here? I don't want to evade yet because it's the NP. I don't want to whiff the heal either, though. I can probably whiff it and just heal boost the Mystic Code heal. So... do that. Weird combo. Does NA have the rainbow chains yet, by the way? Or do you all still not have it? No? Damn. Whoa! See, Kojiro would have died there. That's a problem, though. I have to proc Guts and then, like... Okay, we have to win this turn or next turn. I think we've got it, though. I wonder if Kojiro could have won, though, if I... Because he died on this turn, and Izo would have died on this turn, so they would have died on the same turn. I wonder if, though, if I had evaded on Kojiro, if then he could have won next turn. That's actually possible. And, like, don't let her ever NP. Please crit. We have so much less damage this time. That's not gonna be enough. I was trying to get it where the NP would proc Guts so then the extra attack would kill her, but that's not gonna work. So what I should have done then was art to loop, because I still have to get rid of Guts. Yeah, we're gonna die because of that. That was winnable though. I think I just needed to focus on NP gain. I mean, we've been cutting it close, but I think we could have looped there and then won. They're in similar boats, honestly. I think Izo's a bit favored, although to be fair, Kojiro's not fully 2k foed. He's like 1.4k, where I think Izo is. So he is a little bit behind because of that. Well, to be fair, Herc is doing full damage, where Izo and Kojiro are doing half damage. Which is fairly relevant. That being said, if Herc was doing half damage, he'd still be able to do it without much fuss. Might not be able to do it at 80 though. I'll be cutting it a little close. Isn't Lee good or something? If you're good, you can't do any damage. Let me see what he is. He's neutral evil, so I think he's half. At 90, I don't know if he could do it. If he's grailed up, he might be able to do it then, though. He's gonna have a similar problem, but he is a 5-star, so his HP is higher. Because HP is actually huge here. Like, HP is what really makes us more reliable. Like, dying so fast is the problem. Let's try Izo one more time. It wouldn't shock me if Lee could do it, but I do think he could run into the same problem where you just die in one turn out of nowhere. One reason Hunterface is so good for this is she's got crit down, so as long as you land the crit down during those early turns where you're using your evade and stuff, as long as one of them lands, she can't be crit, so you're not gonna just evaporate. And then she can do her heal and the Mysticode heal, and that's like way more HP to keep going. So she's gonna live like 1 or 2 turns longer than everyone else on it, pretty reliably. Like certainly more than Kojiro and Izo. Bad opening. Ooh, we got that good music though. We gotta win now, chat. A quick chain again. Alright. Slightly less stars this time. I think I redo the stars to that 30%. 60, 100. I mean, it's better. Come on. It's so random if you get Halloween or not. The Grail front might be Halloween. Oh, we didn't crit. Damn it, that's a big negative. We didn't notice we less damage because of that, and we might not loop either. Ah, damn. I can get rid of that attack up at least. Do I want to whiff my heal? Damn it. This is a rough turn. I think I have to do a really awkward turn to give myself the heal boost and get rid of that attack up. It sucks. I'm whiffing the heal and not doing a rainbow chain, but I think it's necessary. There's the guts. If he lives this turn, we are so set. Like if you get to evade the boss's NP, you're gonna super win. But yeah, if you get crit here, you donezo, unless it's a quick crit or something. Don't kill me, don't kill me! It's looking good. Oh, okay, there we go. See, if that happened to Kojiro though, which would be harder, but actually Kojiro has enough HP that he would have lived here too, he'd also win. Because yeah, Izo's extra HP is not so great that Kojiro would have died there. Now, I just need to proc Guts. I don't have to kill her this turn. long as Guts goes off, we got it. Unless she can Guts again, which I don't think she can. That'd be hilarious, though. If she could Guts again, what you do is you don't NP there. You do your best damage attack, and then you NP next turn and then kill her there. With the Guts still up. So you proc it and then do it the extra. Oh, fuck, we didn't proc Guts. Uh-oh. Man, Kojiro might actually be better for this, aside from the HP part, just because I think his damage is more consistent. Well, that is surprising. I think if we had crit earlier when we had the anti-humanoid and all that, we could have won. Like, it's possible, but yeah, you need just a little bit more damage in there. Well, I can heal boost heal, but I don't think that's gonna be enough. We're so close. Maybe she'll throw. The Guts wore off. That's so bad. Brutal. Buff Izo. Yeah, his initial damage is so high, then it falls off really hard. I wish Kojiro had the same faux items that Izo does. I'll give him another go though. Man, I haven't used this song in a video in forever. I need to do that. Super old remix. Nah, I don't want to do 120. So no one else is 120. And it'd be too easy, honestly, because you just burn the boss before she NPs. Now, if you're like class neutral, then you can be 120. But if you're counterclassing, it's kind of too much. I don't think we second skill this time. I think we throw that away. Wait a minute, where did Kojiro land on the drip tier list? Let me see here. Where's our boy? We've done assassins. His art never stands out that much. I would think it's at least B+. And vanilla B. Yeah, I mean, weeb stuff, I guess that's fair. I do like Arash more. I mean, everything I see above him, I do think is a bit better. Because the whole thing is like, it's no context, right? It's not about do you like the character, it's if you saw this design with no context, where would you rate it? Yeah, I'd say it's about B. B or, it's either high B or low B+, I'd say. Okay, I like that hand. I think it's good enough that I pop this, even though it's only the one quick. Try to get a lucky Buster crit here. Nice. Crit down failed. Alright, now what? Tempted to do quick before the NP, but I don't think that's worth it with her resisting so much. Maybe I save this attack up. Definitely possible that the next NP would come up while there's still the debuffs. Yeah, I think I wait. Kojiro would just do so much more damage if he could consistently land the debuff. Got 3 of them. I think I quick here and then hope to get my NP. Be quick charge. I'm gonna have to throw away this. I mean, I could rainbow, but I think we quick. Sucks that I'm throwing my heal away, but I need damage. You're guarding so much. I feel like we lost the 50-50 on that. What? Why does this always happen to Kojiro? Because like, I don't think Izo ever got Buster crit. Like, he would have died there too. Like, every time we've done this with Kojiro, he gets fucking Buster crit. Like, quick crit, okay, but Buster crit? You just can't win like that. It's just death. Too much damage. Now, that's a silly one, but I don't think she would actually work here. She is a shockingly good solo unit. What is her alignment? But I don't think she can charm, so... She does get her stupid, bonus damage to the class she already counters, because for some reason they gave her that as a passive. She is... Oh god, she's chaotic good. Why is she chaotic good? What the hell is Uriel? Like, Uriel should not be that. I'd be pissed if they made her chaotic good. Nope, she's chaotic good. That's so bullshit. That is so... I mean, I guess it's because the way they see themselves, and I guess that's fair. That's how she would definitely see herself, but that is absolute dog shit. Like, how many people here have actually read Steno's bio? Not Steno, Uriel's. Like, she's fucking horrible. But, yeah, they're not gonna do any damage here, so... I guess we'll try this one more time, but, yeah, it's... not super likely, it looks like, just because of the damage. I don't know, though. You just have to not get Buster crit, really. And then you could... Maybe I should put the crit down on quick. The thing is, Uriel's not even mean. Uriel acts super nice and all like girly on the surface, but all she's doing is trying to sabotage you behind the scenes, and she just wants to see you fail miserably. Like, she just wants to see people fail all the time, and so she just like tries to sabotage people. Like, she's actively rooting against you. And see, like, you will just say that shit to your face, right? Way better. Do I-second skill. It'll guarantee that I crit, but I have a pretty good crit chance anyway, so I think not. Me, yep. Lost belt 3, you know. Little loud. I'm gonna not attack up here. I kind of need a heal boost, but I like critting. No, I don't need a heal boost. Fine. You is evil? No, I'm good. Yeah, she should be evil. I'd be surprised if she wasn't. She'd actually be really fun here. That is not an animation you see very often. Don't kill me. Got 3, all right. Don't kill me, don't kill me. Game. Why? She did, I know she did 2 busters at least. That might have been triple buster, I'm not sure. I know the first and last are both buster. Oh my god. I think if we had lived there, we would have won. We just need a bit more HP. I mean, Izo really didn't do better because I'm not using all my resources yet. Where on Izo I did. Like, I didn't use the attack up. I didn't use the evade. Honestly, if you don't use the attack up and the evade, they do almost exactly the same. Izo just got luckier. On the run that Izo did really well, if it was Kojiro, we would have won because she didn't do enough damage to Izo to have killed Kojiro. Like, it's just straight up RNG. Like, Izo lived with more HP than Kojiro would have lived with, but it wasn't enough HP to live another turn, so it doesn't matter. And like, if she busters a bunch or buster crits, it'd kill either one of them. And actually, I think Kojiro's better if they're both 120 because Kojiro's damage doesn't fall off like Izo's does. And when they're both 120, I think you peak enough that like Kojiro's like likely enough to live long enough to get that damage. Now in a team setting, it really just comes down to like the supports you've got. And Art has more free-to-play friendly supports, so Izo is definitely favored. If they add some good quick supports, that could change, but they might just never do that. I wouldn't hate it if they buffed Izo, to be honest. With how good Shiki and 100 Face are now, I don't think it's a problem. You gotta be careful though, because his shtick is being burst, and he does have absolutely ridiculous burst. This turn kind of sucks. 80-80. They need to buff Taiga again. Her buff was pretty bad. Really a letdown. And like in practical setting, it's just so much less impactful than I was hoping it would be. It's not useless. It's way better than Jekyll and Hyde or Uriel's. Not Uriel. Kiyohime. Way better than those buffs. I really don't like quicking here, but I want the debuff, and I need the NP gain. Sucks, but that's why I want to put crit down. I think on quick. At least I get rid of the attack up. Yeah, there we go. Wow, I've only have 2 quick downs. Woo! Man, Atlas might be better because I could cash this again. Excuse me, I need to stop eating on stream. Fuck, I messed up. I should have NP'd next turn because if I do it now, she's gonna guts. Where what I could have done was gotten her low enough and done. I might have been able to do enough damage that we killed her before she ever gutsed. I think I fucked up. Well, too late now. I actually think that might be the ticket, though, to win fairly consistently, is doing it that way. Like, I could definitely see that being the way. Trying to think if I should Rainbow Chain. So, if you do it that route, you put as much damage on the art and buster card as possible with the command codes. You do crit damage up or anti-servant or whatever. And you probably evade with the Mystic Code before you evade with this one. I'm not sure about that, though. Yeah, we fucked up. I think it's possible, though. Like you have to be very careful with your damage to not have her proc guts. You need to have her at, like, just over the health threshold cast guts. You know, I shouldn't have evaded there because she is going to cast guts, which means she's not going to attack as much, so I might have lived. Yeah, I probably would have lived there, and then I could evade now, and we still would have had a chance. So it's possible. Very RNG, though. Most damage I'm gonna do right now. Didn't crit. Didn't crit again. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna smack my face into a wall. Alright, chat. I got one that I'm actually interested in seeing. I'm not gonna do it in a team setting because this would be too easy, but I'm gonna use Mori because Mori is outrageously good for this, but he's a horrible solo unit. So I'm actually curious. Like, he'll do full damage, right? But he'll also die ridiculously quickly. The bad news is we're slightly cheating because he is like level 102. But it's not that big of a deal. Definitely have to do a Guts CE. No question about that. And then Anniversary Blonde. Crap, Anniversary Blonde's not leveled on this account. So, oh, that's a big fucking nerf. Well, he needs to be like 108 or some shit to make up for that, but oh well. Actually, there's almost no quantifying how much that hurts us. Like, 108 wouldn't make up for it because he's so much about crits. Like, his crit bonus is so huge that not having the stars proper from Anniversary Blonde is there's really no... Like, even 120, I don't think... Like, I think a level 100 Mori with a proper Anniversary Blonde is better than 120 Mori without. Like, it's pretty big. Do I want to... Fuck, I have to work in stars somehow. That's gonna run everything. Oh, crap. Alright, let's see. Gotta get quite a bit of Star Bomb here. See, Santa Carna removes guts, but that's not gonna matter. Well, I'll try Santa Carna at some point, but there's no... I would be so shocked if Ace's Santa Carna did this. Unless you use, like, necromancy or something ridiculous like that. All right, not a lot of damage up here, but I gotta actually crit somehow. Why did Mori have to be limited and then added before the coin system so the 5 copies I got don't count? Ridiculous. I think I bring Anniversary Blonde even though it's just level 6. I have to at least try. Just get lucky, forehead! Chat, I'm so glad I can stream to YouTube and Twitch now, though. I just, that's really nice. Get some, you know, new people in here, you know, nice. Not that there's anything wrong with the oldies. Yeah, I'll be, unless Twitch dials it back, yeah, I plan on streaming on YouTube more often. I'm not gonna save the VODs on YouTube though. Well, I will, but on my other YouTube channel. So if you want to see the VODs, you check my, like, linked channels in my YouTube page. You can see it's called Hanako Talks. Actually, it's Hanako Green Talks, because green is the real thing, but anyway. Yeah, I'll put them there. And then they'll be on my Twitch channel too. Alright, not exactly the opening hand I wanted to see, but at least I get a lot of NP gain. Don't call me old. Hey look, age brings experience, it's nice. Pop this. Make some stars. I say that, but it's gonna be pretty minimal. This would be fine if I had the 20 star bomb mystic code, but we're at like 15 stars instead, so. Gonna have to do. Get lucky? Look at this idiot master winking at me when you can't even, like, 0% right here, by the way. I could re-roll them. What do I do here? Maybe I just take the 290s. It's just we have Buster up, so you want a BBB. But if I do the third skill, it can absolutely just get worse. So Buster Chain gives you 20% more damage, and then you benefit from that large Buster up, but your ass is not critting. But you get the Gilgamesh command code, but that's just evening out with the Ink one. I'm pretty sure it's more damage to do the art card, even though, let's see, the extra attack will do less, the other Buster card will do less, but you get the crit buff, which outweighs the Buster buff. And you also get the normal crit multiplier. So yeah, it's definitely better to do art. That sucks, but take what I can get here. I don't know why I didn't cast this. I don't really. No, I know why. So I don't want to shuffle my stuff. And making stars on death is irrelevant here. Guard, of course. Huh. Boy, he kind of showing everybody up here because he still had his guts from the CE, and then he had guts from the Mystic Code. So that means I misplayed that though. Because he can win that fast, I should have brought all damage command codes, right? And I should have brought damage CE, right? There was no reason to do all that other nonsense, because yeah, you just win. To be fair, the assassins are doing half damage where Mori's not, but I will say That was a lot of damage, because even if we did less damage, we still had 2 more turns, right? And we still had the attack buff for a while and all that. So, yeah, Mori not doing half bad there. See, now I'd put that in a Mori experience video. I can't really make that a solo video because it's 1 turn. That's like the shortest video of all time if I did that. All right. We'll get Santa Car now. There's no way. Wait, isn't he good? Wait a minute. All you're gonna do is divinity damage. I mean, maybe he's like some stupid Christmas thing. You know, he's lawful good. No, he all he'll do is divinity damage. Yeah, there's no way. That actually sucks. There's no way he'd win, but I would be curious if he did half damage. I'd be curious how far he could get, but that's not even fair. So I think we can all agree, though, that I think Hercules is the absolute best option for this. I'm not gonna lie though, Mori did pretty good, right? And he'd do good in a team setting as well if you're not stupid, right? Just bring Chen Gong, you know, for the taunt and stuff. And you're good to go. What about Beowulf? I assume he's good, which means he won't do crap. Okay, the music is looping, but I like this song. Beowulf. Oh yeah, he's chaotic good. That's not gonna happen. Not a lot of options because of that. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna say legit, but I do kind of want to save this stage in case I can find something to make a video for at some point. We could still beat it and then just cancel out. That's fine. Put up 100 face again. I think I fucked up her command codes, but whatever. I mean, command codes didn't even exist when this fight first came out. There we go. I'm so sad that she got the damage down. Boo. Though we're gonna get damage down no matter what we do here. On this account anyway. What do I bring? Man, his skill ranks leaving much to be desired. I'm not gonna lie, I don't entirely remember how I normally do this. Okay, the music is like... Oh, it's because it's looping a looped version of the song. It got off the playlist. That's what's happening here. Oh, we'll go back with some Plants vs. Zombies. There we go. God, that was such a good game. That just blew my mind how good of a game that was. Especially playing it like so late, being so late to the party and it being that good. That was crazy. I unironically want the Caneth picture like a lot here. Super useful for this. Not Canis, Caneth. Don't you be confusing the YouTube people, chat. Do I have demonic or something? Yep. All right. I don't know about this. Something doesn't seem right here, but let's see what happens. This would work for normal mode. I don't know if this would work for hard mode, honestly. I think the damage is gonna be too crap. Look at all these defense ups, though. Damn, she really does have no command codes here, though. Might still have the buff success chance on. How are you doing that much damage? Well, I guess it's because George's first skill is not leveled. I actually suspect if his first skill was leveled, that would not do nearly as much damage. You get that critical point with the defense up. Well, the music knows. Unfortunately, I don't think this is gonna work. Way too slow. And the no command codes, just yikes. Yeah, we needed those art cards a long time ago. We got them on the final hand, right as the deck's gonna shuffle anyway. No good. We do get our damage up, though. Wow, he landed every debuff. He might have the thing that increases debuff success chance, but still, it's kind of wild. Guess I fire everything here. She is so much cooler than Serenity. I'm just gonna say it. It's not even close. Almost 100k. Didn't crit. With Mozart's third skill's not leveled all the way. Oh my god, what? Man, she still had invulnerability and taunt. That's so bad. What the hell was that? I don't think we can recover from that one. Yeah, that's no way, dude. Honestly, I don't think this account can do hard mode unless I summon a DPS that's good, or the account gets more prepared, right? Like, we don't have Mozart's third skill up, and if his first skill up, there's a lot of problems. Like, I'd have to summon something pretty strong. I think Hunter Face is good for hard mode, but it needs to be like Grailed or something. All right, chat, I am going to stop there for now. I'm getting really tired. I am still under the weather. I haven't fully recovered, although I'm close. I suspect tomorrow I'll be pretty much back to normal, so tomorrow, you know what? Maybe we do some Arc Knights tomorrow, and then maybe some Elden Ring. Mix it up a little bit. But we'll obviously play FGO when this event hits, which I think it's only 24th? Is that it? Maybe the 23rd for us, because JP time zone's nonsense, but it's in a few days. But anyway, thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We're kind of experimenting with the YouTube. We'll be hopefully streaming on YouTube a lot more in the future. But yeah, I am out of here for now. I will see you guys soon. Take care. I think we'll raid Cairo, but that's just on Twitch. I don't even know if you can do that on YouTube. Anyways, boys, I'm out. I will probably see you tomorrow.